everybody. Everybody. Hello. I missed y'all. It's been ages. Happy Sunday. Thanks for lurking. Oh my gosh. It's been a whole week, guys. Can you believe it? I cannot. I simply cannot. Let me get cozy. Get comfy. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Are you ready? I'm ready. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the slideshow back. There we go. Yeah, baby. Hi, everybody. Hi, Zuchi. Let me get myself put back together. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's been a long time since we've seen this model, huh? It's been over a whole week. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you so much for 500 bits. Sunday Toss, thank you so much for tossing. Oh my golly whiz. We're coming back with a bang. Oh my golly whiz, guys. Welcome back. Did you guys enjoy the circus? Did you guys have a good time at the circus? I had a blast. Yeah.
Time for some of that sweet, sweet fountain water.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take a sip.
All by yourself, Hanson.
I'm not doing nothing. Okay, hold on. Yep. Yeah, there we go. We turn the lights on, guys. My gosh. La 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 la. Thank you. Oh my God. Hi everybody. Welcome back. Oh man. Whew. Thank you so much for them 500 biddies. Them biddies. Thank you so much. And thanks for throwing everything that you got at my head. That was awesome. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Oh my God. Sub. Thank you so much for 16 months. That's crazy. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like we have a hype train incoming. That's crazy. You guys are incredibly generous. Oh my God. Thank you. I really needed a break. We had a 6-day event. And thankfully, guys, for those of you that have donation rewards that you're looking forward to, those will be sent out shortly, sometime in the next week. I'll be able to send out all those goodies to you guys. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time with the circus. I hope you guys enjoyed getting to see everybody's designs, and I really had a good time hanging out with all different people. It was an action-packed week, and it was definitely worth that energy, because we raised over $1,200. So I can't thank you guys enough. That was crazy. You're incredibly generous, all of you. And I'm so happy to be back. There's a lot of really cool stuff I'm going to be working on too. I have commissions that were in my wait list. There's some fun stuff that I'm going to be working on as it was a raffle for the event that we just finished. So I'll be working on that a little bit today. And sorry, my wife's watering her plants. Congrats. Thank you. We had $1,200. We actually raised $1,200 in February. But we beat that goal in just last week with $1,238. So thank you guys again for your incredible participation and excitement. Stuff like that really does make I don't know, it makes the difference. Every dollar makes a difference. You know what I mean? We beat it on stream. Yeah, we did. We had an original goal of 500. For everybody that didn't get to attend, or maybe you weren't here for the earlier parts or the later parts of the event, our goal was actually only $500. And within the first hour and a half of stream, you guys beat that. So that was incredibly kind of you. That was incredibly kind of you to do. It was a really good time. I had a really good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And for those of you that don't know, in the Discord, there is currently a poll for next year's theme. It's open for another week, I believe. Let me take a look. And there are 74 votes total so far, and 24% of them are for Vampire Mandi. I did not know that you guys wanted Vampire Mandi so badly. So, you know, I might have to do a little how-wah, 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 how-wah. Yeah, people like vampires. Well, in my opinion, they suck. Get it? Because the blood? Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you guys had a wonderful time with the circus. I finished last night the updated model for Tears of the Kingdom. So the new weapon that you guys unlocked, it was an animated weapon. So it has 12 frames of animation, which is pretty cool. So I can't wait for you guys to see that. Lurkin and Workin, hope you have a stream that's awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your Lurkin work. We're going to be doing some art today, guys. Going back into our usual routine, listening to some music and vibing and jamming. And I will show you guys something that I finished just the other day. It was a gift for someone that won a raffle prize from my friend's subathon. And so I made something really fun. I'm also perpetuating the it's kind of like an inside joke now that the only furries that I've drawn so far are deer people, which is very silly and very funny. So without further ado, let me see if I can't open that up. Hi Jeannie, how are you? Welcome in. Let me see if I can't open that up and get us into our drawing screen, shall we? There we go. Let me go over here. So this is Dear Motto, and this was a gift, and I finished this the other day, yesterday I believe, or the day before, and I had a really good time drawing this. It's one of my sketch busts, and for those of you that don't know, the first furry commission I had was a deer centaur character. Then one of my friends who is a deer adjacent character. Somebody commissioned me, one of our friends commissioned me to make a birthday present for him, which was, you know, a portrait of him, a little bust of him, which is this. So he's got the deer ears and the antlers. So here we are with, you know, with all of these deer characters. And then in my wait list, one of the illustrations I'm going to be working on is a band full of deer characters. So I will have in my portfolio 4 different pieces that are all centered around deer. So I guess I'll become known as the deer whisperer. Hi, morning. How are you? So, you know, it is what it is, but I had a really good time drawing this, and Mato really liked it. Actually, one of the questions that Mato asked was like, what made me think to incorporate this purple here? Because the purple was already in his hair. And I wanted to incorporate more of the purple in other places. And the glasses needed some contrast, and, you know, I wanted the nose to feel a little bit less monotonous with how much brown and orange there is everywhere. So it kind of makes it feel like it's a different material, makes it, you know, and it looks nice. So, but I really like that question of why I chose to use purple. Plus purple was already in the color scheme, so it was a nice way to kind of get some of that in there. But I had a really good time. I always second guess myself when I am drawing like furries, especially because it's something that I need more practice with. So I'm very happy that I'm getting commissions and requests to do furry art, because it just makes me a stronger artist. Thank you. Let me actually show you guys. Let me see here. I love deer and I'm not biased. I'm gonna be working on yours soon. Holy cow. Well, I guess holy deer. They're so distinct. I'd be same facing so hard. Yeah, it's honestly, I feel I did use my first deer as a base so that I could kind of like make sure that I was like kind of keeping consistent with the way that I drew the first one. But also I've heard the sentiment that a lot of people draw them like dogs. And I can understand because, well, drawing dogs is hard anyway. And then trying to draw a deer, similar shapes, you know, I think if you treat the nose and ears differently, you got half the battle. Also, guys, so here is the updated weapon for next week. I guess, yeah, next week's Tears of the Kingdom. It is a bokoblin arm, and it is animated, so you'll be able to see it moving around and writhing like it does in the game. It's got 12 frames of animation, which is the most animation of any of the pieces on this outfit so far. And I'm thinking that the next upgrade we may do might have to be something with like the outfit, perhaps. Well, it is kind of a shame. I did fix the sandals. The sandals originally, I only had a small screenshot to work off of the first time I made them, so they looked kind of bad. But I fixed the sandals to be more accurate to what Link has in the game, so I kind of feel like I want to use this a little bit more before I you know, I do like the mask as well. I don't know if I'll have it on next week. But the arm will be absolutely wiggling and writhing around. I think it's going to be really fun. If you guys want a little preview of that, let me see. Okay, so the preview, let me kind of zoom in for you. So it kind of has a little bit of this going on. This isn't all 12 frames. There's actually a repeat of some of the frames to give it a little bit more of like the twitchy look, and then it'll like swipe. So that's going to be doing its thing. This is currently only 7 frames, but it repeats several times to like make it kind of like shudder, and then it swipes. So this is really fun. I did this yesterday. I had D&D yesterday, and guys, I found out in D&D yesterday that we had a freaking I had this key that I had gotten ages ago. We're like dungeon crawling. We've been dungeon crawling for real life time for like over like I think like 2 years. We've been in this dungeon forever. And I've had this tarnished silver key for I don't know, like 3 floors of this dungeon. And I finally used it on a door because there was a door that had a keyhole, and we're like, okay, let's just use this. And it's like, yeah, so there's a wizard tower that's just in the astral sea. And we figured out that the key could be used on any door, and it opens. It's like a Howl's Moving Castle situation where any door can be opened and it opens into this tower. So it's basically a home base. And I'm like, we could have used this so long ago. This would have been so great to have forever ago. So we are definitely abusing it now that we have it. And now I'm so afraid that my DM's going to take the key from me. But he's been waiting so patiently for us to use it. Oh my gosh. Hi, how are you? How you doing? Hi. Let me put my music on. Hi, welcome in. Also, did you guys watch, have you guys been keeping up with Ranma? I watched the new episode of Ranma today. Ranma 1/2. Awful. Oh my god. The episode wasn't bad. It's just there's a pervy old man character and he fucking sucks. I want him to get punted into the sun. He's so gross. Oh my gosh. I see a goober code blue, run for the security scan. I'm not doing no. I didn't do anything wrong this time. No, there's nothing wrong with me. There's no scan. I don't need that. Oh. Yeah?
Scan complete. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
It's never this. It's never this. Ranma, I hardly know her. You're right. You're right. Oh my god. All right. Can you guys hear everything okay? I'm gonna put my catatonia up louder. Wonder what Penny was looking. I don't know what she was looking at, but it wasn't that. Today, guys, we have a fun character design that I'm gonna be doing. Let me actually. I made a little Trello board for myself, which is awesome. Let me move this. Complete. There we go. So I have as part of our raffle gifts from the event that we just did, Halloween number 3. It's our 3rd Halloween. It's our best Halloween, I think. It was really, really fun. my pal Ghost won an adopt from me and was allowed to choose a theme. So Ghost is currently doing a rebrand as like an android catfish. So I'm gonna do a swamp themed clown robot, like a companion robot. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Got your Halloween sticker. I hope you've been enjoying it. For those of you that are going to get your donation rewards, that'll be happening next week, probably around Friday. So I'm excited. Hi, Minty. How are you? I'm so excited to be back in this model, too. I miss this model. My mom said it was cute. Oh, I got mother approval. Let's fucking go. I never trust any of these newfangled, too clean-looking anime reboots like Ranma and Cardcaptor and Sailor Moon. I gotta say, I didn't see the original Ranma one half. I didn't read the manga either. The animation's really great. I think the voice cast is really good. But it's got the tropes. It's like, and the tropes are on purpose, obviously. Like, the whole point of Ranma one half was to poke fun at like the trope of like martial arts anime and like, you know, young girl love trope. Like, it was intentional that these tropes were like played up and silly because like it's meant to be nonsensical. Like, that's the point of Ranma one half. But there was this freaking pervy old man in this episode and he was insufferable. One of the things that I don't like about, and I think this is just the Ranma overall arcing universe, I hate that no one listens to Ranma. For those of you that don't know what, and thanks for being a super shopper, you're freaking huge. For those of you that don't know, Ranma one half is about a teenage boy who has a like curse from a spring that if he touches cold water, he turns into a woman. If he's exposed to hot water, he turns back into a man. He's a boy. He's a teenage boy. And so there's like questions about like gender identity and like the treatment between genders. And there's a lot of really interesting commentary to be gleaned. But no one around Ranma listens to him. They're like, oh, you're a pervert. You're a pervert. Like, why are you, like, trying to peek at Akane? And he's like, I'm not. I'm literally not. You came into the bath when I was already in here. Like, and no one listens to him. And it's frustrating because he's, like, a really well-intentioned guy. Like, he's a little thick in the head sometimes. But, like, he's well-intentioned. He actually tries to do what's right. And he communicates it. He's like, I don't like that this is happening. I don't like that this was said to me. I don't like that this person was like encroaching on my bodily autonomy or my space. And I don't like that these people are like vying for my attention. And then people are just like, well, it's probably just because you're a pervert. And he's like, what? What do you mean? And I feel so bad because he's a good character. He's just being treated really badly. Sexy gag manga tropes. Yes. It's not missed. It's not. I think that there's a lot of really good stuff to glean out of Ranma. I really like when it's good, it's really good. But like some of the tropes, it's like we could have gone without. We could have gone without this old man like touching up on girls and like trying to force Ranma to wear a bra and take photos of him, a child. Ew. The whole episode I was like, please go away, old man. Somebody punt this guy into the sun. Somebody throw this guy into the garbage. Let me see. Ghost, are you in here still? Maybe not. I want to see if I could get a reference of Ghost's catfish. Not the pufferfish, catfish. Let me open. No, I'll do new. How big do I want this to be? Actually, hold on. Let me open the template and I will go from there. We'll go to events. Yeah. Halloween. Do I have the blank templates with me? Yes, I do. I'm going to choose yellow. I might send Ghost a message real quick. My nose is so itchy. Why does this always happen to me? When I'm streaming, my nose gets so itchy. There we go. Okay. Guys, I got a new keyboard. I still have my old one, but this new one is so thunky. It's like thunk, 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 thunk. It's so good. It's so good. Stream layout's so cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Also, guys, from the event, We did vote on some new emotes, so over the next, however long, I'll be working on some new emotes. I'll be commissioning some new emotes. I actually, a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. I do have a commission currently in the works for a background. So yes, I have a thonky keyboard now. It's like donk, 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 donk. Okay, so this is the template. I sent Ghost a message asking if they have a current ref of their catfish, but I am going to be using, how big is this? Does it clickety clack? It thunkety thunks. My last keyboard, which I still have, does clickety clickety clack. This one does thunkety thunk, and I don't know if I can maybe I can hold it up to the mic. Maybe you guys can hear it. I do have a pretty decent here. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you could hear any of that. The my filters on my mic would probably have prohibited it. Minty. You guys you heard it? Okay. It was right up on my microphone. I might have mentioned it before, but every commission I get of a character gets more attractive. I don't know why. It's like a filter. You're playing telephone. It's like, here's the last hot picture I got. And they're like, oh, so I have a hot base to work off of. Let me do canvas size. Okay, this is pretty large. Let me edit the image size. Yeah, it doesn't need to be this big. I'm going to do maybe 2000 wide. There we go. Okay, so I'm using, I guess I don't really need to use this as a template because it's not really, nah. We'll do new. Let's make a new canvas. Height 1200, that's fine. 2000. Actually, I don't even think I need it to be that big, to be completely honest with you. Do 1500 by 1000. Hot telephone, the gentleman's game. I need to make a reference for a character I made off of Roblox avatar catalog. Let's go. I need to make a new updated Mandi reference, guys. I just haven't paid too much attention to myself. I've been doing a lot of things for others recently. Let me know if the music's too loud, too soft. We're getting into it, yeah. My keyboard looks like a little cake cat. Let me actually pull up an image of it real quick. It's the Yunzi C75 cake keyboard. Let me get a picture of this one. It's actually really good quality for being pretty affordable. Let me copy image. Let me see if this'll. Yes. Yes. Hi, Pinky Punchy, how are you? Okay, here, let me zoom in to this. We need more men with boa scarves in their outfits. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we do. Okay, so this is the new keyboard. It comes in 4 different colors. Non-sponsored. I don't have that'd be sick if I got a spot. No, I bought this with my own money. But yeah, it's a little cake cat and it has a silicone molded border on the outside that looks like piped frosting, like whipped cream. And the eyes when the when the eyes are red, it needs to be charged. And when it's charging, they turn green. I'm good. My cat's currently asleep at my feet. Oh, baby. Yeah, it looks thonky. Yeah, they're really smooth, soft keys. And the switches that come, there's 2 switches. There's candy switches and milk switches. I got the milk switches. And they give you extras and they give you extra keys. And I'm like, damn, they give you a little mouse pad and everything that looks like a little cupcake cat. And I'm like, that's freaking awesome. So highly recommend. I got it on sale for like $80. And it's a pretty great keyboard. Also, guys, it has Bluetooth compatibility and the Bluetooth dongle is in one of the paw pads. There's like a rubber, like a silicone paw pad on the other side, and they keep it from sliding around. And if you pop it off, the little dongle is stored inside the paw pad, and it's a fish. You ever feel indulgent and get those keystroke plugins sound like Animal Crossing? I've been wanting them so bad. Hi, Ghost. Yeah, I highly recommend. Oh, my my screen is so dusty. My drawing glove is super dusty. Let me dust off my screen real quick. There we go. All right, so we're gonna be working on something for Ghost real quick. Whoa, Ghost, is it okay for me to show your reference on screen? It's okay if not. I'll put it onto the side. Oh my God, you've been cooking. I ain't seen it like this yet. Damn. I'm gonna make a little guy for you, a little baby. A little son. A little son. Okay. Ghost has been freaking cooking. Let them cook. Look at that. Oh, that's not you. That's not you. Discord, I asked you so nicely to copy the image. That's not the image! All right, we're going to save image instead. What in the world? How in the hecky? Discord said no. You're just going to paste the same shit you already had. And I said, that's crazy that you did that to me twice. Once, shame on me. Twice, shame on me. 3 times? Fuck you, Discord. So yeah, here, Ghost was cooking. Look at this. Look at them. Oh my God. Super sick design. You want to show the keyboard again? Yeah. Hey, they didn't see it the first 3 times. Look at that. I really love this like illustration here. That, I mean, it's the, oh, look how fat and chunky your tail is. Oh, look how fat your tail is. Oh my God. I'm here for chaos and bonking others who don't take care of themselves. Oh, thank you, Roseblood. Oh, everybody take care of yourselves or else you're going to get got. You're going to get got. You're going to get fucked up. Look how chunky this tail is. For those of you that can't see the chunk. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this absolute what are you doing with all that? Caked up on a Sunday afternoon. Yeah, I love also this little hook right here. Oh yeah, that's it. I love your sneakers too. Those bubble sneakers. Those are cool. All right, so this is art made by Ghost. This is not my art. I will be making a little companion clown to like kind of fit this vibe, which is cool because I don't really draw. This isn't like my usual style. So this is very exciting. Let me move you up here. And let me make sure that I put your handle on this so that art by wish I could do it right the first time. Yeah. I have to remember which things are letters and which aren't. There we go. What is this, perfect circle? No, it's just tool. Okay, same difference, but not the same. 2 more John Madden lines. Everybody look at them tail. All right, everybody, we're gonna make a play. Oh, hold on, I gotta. All right, everybody, we're gonna start here, and we're gonna make our way across the field, and we're gonna make it all the way over here. Do not intercept. Guys, my brother used to love, I think he still does. My brother was a football game kind of guy, or yes, football. He's a football game kind of guy. And he I don't know, he got to the point, okay, I have a very silly story. Let me save this real quick though, before I get too ahead of myself. Before I get too ahead of myself, let me save this. So, my brother is older than me. And he, we could not be any more different from one another. Like, we couldn't be any more different. It's very silly. And when I was like 16, I didn't draw it. Oh, okay. Here you go. All right, let me change that. Hold on, let me change that. Yes, please feel free to put a link to their VGen in the chat, please. And I will fix it, because I know you've been drawing your design a lot. There we go. All right, artist credit has been updated. Thank you for letting me know. I got a little ahead of myself. So my brother's older than me, and when I was, I think, just starting college or something like that, Overwatch came out. And I had bought myself, with money that I had earned, I bought myself a PS4 to play it on. I bought Overwatch. I was having a good time. Overwatch was way different in 2016. Like, it was a totally different game than it has become. It was simpler times. And my brother, I'm not really like a first-person shooter kind of, gal, but my brother was always like a big Call of Duty kind of dude. Whatever. And so, it's summer. I'm minding my business and playing on my fucking, playing on my my own PS4 that I bought with my own dollars that I had saved. Um, and and he came into my room one day and he's like, "Hey Mandy, what you playing?" I'm like, "Oh, it's called Overwatch. Like it's new, brand new game. It's cool." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Looks kind of, like anything." He's like, "Looks kind of dumb." And I was like, "Okay, cool. That's your opinion. Let me gather some reference as well." I have sort of like a vague idea of something that I want to do. Um and so yeah, so he's like, "Yeah, it kind of looks it's whatever." I was like, "Okay." So he leaves and I'm playing the shit out of this game. Like I'm loving this game. I'm having a good time, whatever. And he keeps coming back cuz he hears me playing the game and he's like, "Mandy, I'm just going to watch." I was like, "Okay." So he watches me play Overwatch. Um and and so he gets really attached. Like I can tell that he's just not saying that he wants to play the game. He really wants to play it though. And so he asked me, he's like, "Can I try?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." So he starts playing and I can tell immediately that he's hooked on it cuz he's a super competitive person. He's super competitive. And so he's getting really lost in the sauce, the Overwatch sauce. And it gets to the point where like he's like nonstop playing Overwatch in my room on my PS4. And I was like, this is going to be rough. It's to the point where like I was trying to sleep and he would like be in my room at like all hours. And I was like, "Hey, brother mannequin, do you mind like, I don't know, leaving?" Guys, when I tell you that he got so attached in just like a few days, he was so attached to Overwatch that when I told him to like give me personal space and leave and let me like play my own game on my own console, he called me a bitch. He called me a bitch for telling him to get out of my shit. And then, so I promise this relates to things we were talking about. So I know, he's 5 years older than me. He was an adult, like a grown ass man. So he called me a bitch and left, and he was super angry. But he was addicted to Overwatch. Who did he main? I don't remember. He was probably, I think Roadhog was a huge, he liked Roadhog. He liked Soldier 76, I think. But anyway, he got so steamed that he sold his Madden team. Like he had put like hundreds of hours into his Madden game on PS3. Whatever Madden 2015, 2016, whatever it was that he had a stacked team and was like pulling numbers in Madden. Like he was dedicated to playing Madden. And he found people on like Facebook Marketplace and like Reddit and whatever to like spend real human dollars on his Madden team. And like you can sell players and whatever for like in-game currency, and then you can sell the in-game currency for real money because people are so desperate to get certain members of the team. They're desperate to, it's like fantasy football, but it's a video game. That's the whole point. And so like he was selling his like team that he'd spent years assembling or whatever so that he could get enough money because he didn't have a job to get enough money to buy a PS4 and Overwatch of his own just because he'd gotten to play it for like a few days. And I was like, that the dedication is crazy. The hyperfixation is crazy. Pop off king, I guess. But anyway, hearing Madden made me think of that. Hearing Madden made me think of that. And no, I'm not gonna do a clownfish. I'm thinking about doing a frog. Because Ghost is a little swamp puppy. The swamp puppy catfish. And I'm thinking about doing like a little frog bot, trying to think of something that Ghost would need. Like something Ghost would need, like maybe like a water purifier or like an air purifier, something like that. So maybe our little frog is like does cool stuff like that. What function does our frog have? I want something round. But I want to also follow some of the design language that is already being established. So something round. I like the idea of incorporating lily pads as well. So like a little froggy clown thing. But if it's round, it'd be hard to transport. Honestly, Overwatch at launch was such an insane social phenomenon. Playing for 30 minutes at open beta got me a lifelong shooter disliker. So deep that I still play 9 years later. No, I didn't like any other shooters. Yeah, my brother was a Call of Duty, like, fanatic. So this one got its hooks in him like crazy. Sunk its teeth in him like crazy. Ugh. All right, so maybe instead of round, we have like I'm trying to get some ideas for like a little guy that can swim with Ghost. Something that can maybe capture water in its mouth and like purify the water somehow. Kind of paying attention to this frog. Kind of keeping my maybe there's like a hinge here. Oh. Okay. A little hinge that it can open up. Just kind of scoop up water. Or something, like maybe it gets trash out of the water. Oh, that's a good idea. It can like scoop up in its mouth. It can take trash and filter it out. And then it keeps the trash and leaves clean water behind. I like that. I don't know if Ghost you have a Ghost, I don't know if you have an environmentalism hook, but you do now. Hi Ratty Cheese, how are you? And then the legs are so big. The legs are so large. So maybe because they come up like here. I don't want it to be so much just like a frog. You know, I want it to be a frog, but I don't want it to just be like, I just drew a robot version of a frog. I want it to be kind of stylized and cute. So let me see. So there's this part, and then it gets the big meaty parts like up, like here. And then it has another bit like here. So much anatomy on this little guy already. Yeah, I like the idea of it being able to filter. Hi, Madam Berry, how are you? I don't need that. So I'm just wondering how much of this little guy is going to be like realistic frog proportions. Got very cold here. Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 30s overnight tonight, which is obscene, and then get back to the 70s by Friday. What the fuck is that? Okay, let me see. The front legs. Let me see if I can't find. What's this for? This is a raffle from the Halloween event. This is the adoptable raffle. So this will have something to do with the circus as well. Maybe the frog also blows bubbles and has like a clown kind of vibe. Because, well, I guess, yeah, they're meant to be a circus adoptable. So maybe it's a bubble frog. I got a little too caught up with it being themed around ghosts. So maybe it's like a little, it can, you know what? The frog can pick up trash around the can pick up trash around the circus and can blow bubbles and things. It's supposed to snow, so I just got done mulching our baby tree. Hopefully it survives the winter. I hope so too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have some lettuce out there growing, so maybe I should cover that with something. Give the frog a hat? Of course. Of course I'll give the frog a hat. Maybe like a little lily hat. Favorite snack, circus peanuts. Yeah, I think I could put like peanuts and popcorn in there. and like cups and things. So he'll have like this, and then there's like a cup in here. So it definitely looks like trash from the circus. Peanut shells. Yeah. Its tongue can help sweep up the stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm wondering if I could yeah, a little party hat. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can't. Let me see if I can't. Cuz we could do this like a little, this is the bottom of the lily pad. And then something like that, huh? Yeah. And then maybe like a big old like the circle here. PS1 warpy animations fire special type nostalgia. This guy? Okay, let me see if I can't warp him a little bit. I would want a mouse version of this for my computer. Oh, taking all the nasty files off your computer. Okay, I'm thinking it's giving too much frog and not enough machine. So maybe it has like a wheel back here instead of a leg. It's like a wheel. Almost looks like one of those little hand vacs. Maybe the tongue is a little vacuum. He like just looks like a little rolling vacuum cleaner. That's silly. That's very silly. He's just one of them little frog. He's just a little vacuum. Hold on, let me look up a vacuum. Oh, rolling hand vacuum. Images. I swear I've seen like a little rolling vacuum. Or it's a stick vacuum. Rolling stick vacuum. Because it'll have like the little body, and then there's like the tube. I mean, these are like an older style of vacuum. Huh. 2000s. I'm trying to I'm trying to find what because I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. He could be like a little disabled frog. Oh, yeah. So wait. Okay, so I don't know if you guys. I'm trying to here. Like it looks like this. It has a wheel, and then like the tube comes out here, and then you have the stick vacuum part. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Am I going crazy? I feel like that's the Luigi's Mansion vacuum. Maybe that's. Hold on. Is that, am I just thinking of the poltergeist? Guys, I'm thinking of the Poltergeist 3000. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm just thinking of the Poltergeist 3000. I'm just thinking of the Poltergeist, guys. What the fuck? I'm just thinking of the Poltergeist. No. I'm just thinking of the Poltergeist. But what if he wore a backpack? Oh, yes. Oh, I kind of love that. Oh, okay. Poltergeist confirmed. That's crazy. Yes. Yes. Guys, my brain was like, I've seen a vacuum that has a big wheel and a hose coming out of it. Where could I have seen that before? It's just the Poltergeist 3000. Though I do kind of like the idea of this frog being a little vacuum. And I'm sure this is based off of a vacuum cleaner, like from Japan probably, but like I love that idea. Yeah, a shop vac. Yeah, the shop vacs that have little faces on them. I say random crap, but like, you know how PS1 animations don't move smoothly and the jitter tickles my brain just right for some reason. It's because the PS1's graphics rendered worked only in integer coordinates, meaning that it could not handle vertex positions that fell in between pixels. You know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like the random shit. Okay, so I like what's happening here. Let me kind of capture the same vibe here where there's like, it's really just meant to roll and be pulled along, and then its tongue is the hose. Like the hose for the for a vacuum. That's so silly. A little vacuum cleaner frog. Oh, what's this line doing here? Hello? Yeah, I'm kind of digging. He should have little tread too. Did you know that a platypus is one of the few living mammals to produce venom? Yes. Yeah, I did. They also lay eggs. I believe they're the only mammal to lay eggs. We're going to just imply that there's a tread here. Just with this. There we go. Okay, so I like the idea of it being a little vacuum that cleans up the circus. These arms are the straps. And then we're gonna have, I like the idea of like a handle of some sort. There we go. TLDR PS1 animations snap from one pixel to another instead of smooth animations like these days. Yeah, I honestly, I mean, I love the limitations of technology that like have to be innovated around. You know, a lot of times it's like, okay, well, we don't want something to be super heavy. We don't want this to be like to our system's not that strong. So we need to reduce what kind of work we have with the polygons versus what we do with textures. Hi, how are you? What? Oh, my Bob, you got it. Thank you. All right, so we have a little tube here, and then, whoops. Okay, and then here, the end, I'll just leave it like how you would expect a little vacuum handheld vacuum to be. Okay, a little frog vac, so cute. A little clown frog meant for the circus. Based on the Poltergeist 3000. I think, too, giving him a little bit of that shape in the back means there's more room in the canister for stuff. Yep. What a silly little guy. What a silly looking little guy. And maybe the mouth looks more like this instead to let the tube out of it. So it's like kind of curved. And then the tube can kind of like go out of it. Something like this. Oh, cute. I like that. Of course, you can probably open the mouth to like do maintenance on the frog. Okay. Do I like the little better? This hinge here? Kermit the Suck. What do you mean by that? Okay. Let me turn off some of this reference too. All right. Let me turn these off. Oops. Let me turn this back on. Okay, so we have our little frog. Thinking the hose could be longer. Kind of reminds me of Blinky from Hunter x Hunter. Blinky, hold on. Let me see. Blinky Hunter x Hunter. Who's that? Oh, I missed that. I watched a bunch of Hunter x Hunter and I missed that whole section. Hi, Osmo. Thanks so much for the ponytail. Hello, how are you? Whoops. Okay. Should I like curve this more this way? Don't know what I was fighting for. To scream. Okay, so we have this big old tube. Let me just kind of pose it a little bit nicer. You're saying, Mandy, that looks bad. I know. Don't worry about that. Let me see if this... Okay, so this is kind of the idea, where we have a little frog-themed vacuum that is meant to clean up the circus mess, and is also swampy-themed to go with Ghost. I like that idea. Hi! Are you ready? Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly. Hi! Hello, welcome back, everybody. Wow, you're super shopper. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. And you're freaking huge, by the way. I'm breaking... Oh my god, you're breaking wind. You're not breaking the habit. My gosh. My gracious. Tonight, should I do like a little bit of this or kind of pose it like that? Yeah, okay. So we're kind of... This reminds me of when I had a class all about designing like props and stuff. I'm doing well. How are you? I had a whole class about making props and scenery. Okay, so we're going to try to make a nice, smooth shape. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thanks for the stickers. Let me make a little smooth shape here. Try to move it around. Try to make sure that he's looking very friendly. Doing good, just got lots of cleaning and laundry. Yes, let's go. I need to do some cleaning. I want to take the little guy, like, oh yeah, make a little guy for sure. I actually, for those of you that are, oh no, not the security scan. Anything with the security scan, I don't need it. I promise I've been good this year. Oh God, what happened? What happened to me? What?
Scan complete. Cringe levels low.
Oh God. Guys, you gotta show us our cringe. What's your cringe? I gotta go. I gotta show you what my cringe is. 96%! Let's fucking go! Yes, oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. You guys are so cringe. Guys, our cringe levels can't be low. Almost 69. Almost funny number. Yeah, so for any of you that are curious, I don't have a drawing challenge for November. I didn't even think of one. I was so busy with Halloween. So if this is something that people would be interested in, like designing this like a little creature prop, that would be really fun. I would love to see it. I'm bringing down the average. No, you're doing great. Oh, how gay are we, everybody? I'm starting with his like bullet bill shape. This bullet bill.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Why are indeed you gay? Man, we're so low on our gay today, guys. Don't worry, we'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Why are you gay?
Oh my gracious. Okay, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully I don't let you guys down. Let me see. Nice. There we go. There we go. Finally. I get like 2% every time. 82 gay time. Time to tell my husband. Yeah. Whenever I get low gay, I was like, how do I tell my wife? How do I tell my wife? Okay, we got this satisfying little bullet bill shape. Maybe the bottom is a bit more flat than the top. Like the top is left appliance animal. I like that. Okay. Maybe the bottom is a bit more flat, right? And the top is left curved. So we really have an emphasis on a shape. It's not so... Yeah. I like that drawing prompt. Okay, so when I get this done, I'll make the drawing prompt. I know we're through most of November, but I think this would be a really fun drawing challenge for people. Okay. So I think this would be a fun... Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, thanks so much for your 5-stream streak. I wonder if you can make a Twitch, if Twitch has like an alert set up for streaks. I'm sure they do. Okay, so I'm trying to follow. We are gonna need, the canister would just be on the back. So I'm thinking this is like here. We're through most of November. It's only the 9th. Okay, so, well, this is still a whole week of time that people would not have been able to work on it. But I want to give people the opportunity to work on it. It would be fun to see someone streaking across the screen. Oh, almost over. I mean, the time is just passing so quickly, guys. It really is. In some areas, it's not passing fast enough. In some others, it's passing way too fast. Okay, so thinking about where the wheels need to connect here. And then I'm scared. No, don't be scared. Okay, maybe to make it look a little funnier, the mouth is higher. Like here, same like level as this. We kind of have a little, I don't want to be a year older. Oh man, yeah, it feels like Halloween was yesterday. I know, it does. It really does. Okay, so the mouth, kind of giving the mouth a little bit of this treatment. Wondering if it even makes sense for the mouth to open, you know what I mean? Like it could just be that it's a panel, you know, rather than like a hinge. I have so much work to do at the moment I get it done. Yeah, I know. I feel that. Maybe actually having the mouth lower, oh, is silly. His eye all the way up here. Sorry, my canvas is tilted like crazy. I think it's cuter being in the middle, though. So kind of aligned where I had it. Okay. Yeah, I've had my wait list for November. I reached out to people that were waiting for their commissions. And so I can finally get started on those, but I do have these things that I have to get done first. And I'm really excited about just getting back into working on stuff. But in November, guys, I am going to be learning Live 2D. I'm a little nervous about it. I think it's just because I've been hyping it up in my mind for so long. So here's hoping that everything goes as well as it can, which I think it will. Yeah, when I get that power, it's gonna be crazy. Thank you. I think I don't have anything to be nervous about, but I am gonna use like the Thanksgiving time, like a little bit of the break, to just like lock in and focus just on Live 2D for a second. You know what I mean? Can't wait to be the child of Betty. Someday. I have to, before I can offer it as a service to anybody, I want to make sure that I'm actually making stuff well. You know what I mean? I would not feel good taking people's money without having a skill to like back it up, you know what I mean? But I think I'll do okay. I think it'll be all right. I think I've just been overhyping it in my brain for so long. Since I started VTubing, I wanted to learn Live 2D. But I only had access to like PNG programs but I have animated before. I've done rudimentary rigging before, so, you know. All right, I'm liking the direction this is going in. I like how everything is turning out so far. Okay, so let me do something like this circle around maybe let me, listen, if my mush for brains can handle it, I'm certain you'll catch on quick. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Hunting high and low. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right, center it. Hunting high and low. Yeah, I'm super excited about it. I think I'll be able to do it. I have a lot of really cool pals that have offered. Let me actually copy that. There we go. I have a lot of really nice people that have offered to give me feedback and help me. So I'm sure that I'm gonna be able to understand and you know, I think it'll be a good time. It's just I think I want so badly to do it well that I'm just like freaking myself out about it when there's really no reason to freak out, you know what I mean? I don't think there's any reason to be freaked. I don't think there's any reason for to be freaked about. Okay. All right, so far so good. Maybe this could be a little higher. Oops. A little higher up. There we go. And then maybe the eye is like a button of some sort or like a dial. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Yes. It's the dial. And then we have actually, hold on. Maybe I can incorporate. Oh, yes. I can incorporate it into this. Yeah. And then we could do like I don't know, like low, high, right? Low, high. Maybe like this. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hi. Okay. All right. Yeah. So there's a dial low and high. And then maybe this other side is something else. There we go. Kind of do the same treatment. Another dial of some sort. Holding my last breath. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'm liking this a lot. Okay, so the mouth is gonna open. It's gonna be like a little very silly. Hold on. Should it just be the bottom that has an open? No. I'm gonna do like mostly on the bottom, but it'll an opening like this. Okay. Ah, okay. I need to merge these together. There we go. It looks a little silly. It looks a little silly, gotta admit. But we'll figure it out. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think this is the right direction. I gotta trust it. There we go. Yes. Okay. Yeah. He is the Ribot vacuum 3000. Came up with a design for a bear toaster? Hell yeah. Okay. How about this? While I'm here and while it's in our minds, let me go into Discord real quick and let me make a room. So if you guys want to share your whips and things for it, there's a place for you guys to share your ideas. Let me go to the art share or the mall monthlies and I'm gonna make a new thread. New post. This is going to be for November. I was like, what's in my periphery? There's like a little bird feather that was a little bird feather floating around. I got freaked out. Okay. Animal appliances. Cute. Or helpers. How about that? Animal appliances / robot helpers. How about that? And then let me find it is a long way down. Oh, I know what I'm gonna, okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna put in as the example. Anybody remember the iDog? I had an iDog. I had the little pink one. Oh my gosh, hold on. If you guys don't remember the iDog, look at him! I want to make an iDog character really bad. I've seen people do it before. There are a bunch of really cute. If you guys don't know what the iDog was, you plugged in your iPod to it, and it would like dance and play the music through it like a speaker, and it would like there'd be like different colored lights on the head and everything, and you could like pet it and everything. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. November 2025, animal appliances / robot helpers. I love that. 2000 so full of gimmicky crap that ended up in the landfill. It was whimsy. Almeen, it's called whimsy. And garbage. Hold on, I'm typing a little description. Okay. This will be a drawing challenge and character design. Post. Wonderful. Hell yeah. Ever wanted a robot animal companion? Now's your chance to design one. There we go. All right, let me copy link and pop it into general. Can we get Bizarro Mandy? Oh my gosh. Let me do @artist. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. For those of you that are curious, if you're not already in the Discord, but you'd like to be and you'd like to participate, feel free to join the Discord. We do monthly art challenges. I started them in September. Hi, Mara. How are you? They're just something to get you feeling creative and get your creative juices flowing. Kind of something silly and ideas. You have something to share? Hell yeah. Well, welcome back. Welcome in. Fix my headphones. There we go. Hi, Mandy. Long time no see. Was lurking, but you just brought up a memory unlock. Do you remember those IZ toys? They're all reminded me. Yes, I do. Mara's gonna tell you how she is, all right. You got it, Mara. I'm waiting with bated breath. I'm waiting with bated breath. There we go. Hi, dear. How are you? Okay, so there's actually a little bit of this. Oh! Oh my gosh. Hi, Mara. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my gracious. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Welcome. They added a pregnancy minigame to what? Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me just, there we go. There we go. Making a little frog vacuum. A little froggy vacuum. Welcome, Raiders. Warframe. Oh gosh. Well, I hope you guys have been enjoying your pregnancy minigames. Phrases I didn't think I would say in 2025. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I am working on a little design for a frog vacuum as a circus-themed adoptable from our Halloween event. This adoptable was a raffle prize, and so I'm taking a couple different themes into consideration. It's a little it's a little silly, but it also now just inspired our November drawing challenge in the Discord. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I'm so excited to see you. Welcome back. If any of y'all need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, please feel free, but we're pretty early in our stream. Feel free to lurk and co-work, but I hope you're doing well, Mara. Welcome in. This is our little frog vacuum. The winner of this raffle is named Ghostbite, and they have a newer design of being an android like catfish mixture. So I had to blend, or I didn't have to, but I wanted to blend this android catfish idea with the circus, and so I ended up with this little frog that's used to like clean up the circus. So a little vacuum, and it's just a sweet little guy. So sort of swamp themed, sort of robot-y, sort of circusy. I posted my quick bear toaster sketch. Let's go. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see. I think this is such a fun prompt, having like a little animal robot companion. I also want to draw an eye dog really bad. Like an eye dog character. Look at your little the little paw print on the toast is so silly. I love that. I love the toasters that burn stuff onto the. Okay, I'm wondering if the perspective on this could be a little bit different. So let me distort. There we go. But welcome in, Mara. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and welcome, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, but you would like to, you can hit that mandyquin.card. But here are my socials. Did switch over to Stellaris because Mara's brain had enough main quests. No, that's fair. That's fair. I hope you enjoyed. I haven't played either of those games. I used to have a Mickey Mouse toaster like that. Oh. Novelty toasters, again, with like the 2000s and having like novelty garbage. But they're also sweet little guys. Hi, Oswald. Welcome in. At first, it gave us a lot of Catatonia, and now it's giving us our Evanescence. This is a song that I can sing and I can keep up with just barely when I'm in the car, but I get really tired after singing it. As you can imagine, it's got a lot going on. Made the civilization like Carmen Sandiego obsessed with relics and are criminal bastards. I used to have a legit Jesus toaster. It's not a joke. Burn an image of Jesus onto your toast. Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? I also would. Well, I want to have a. Well, you know what? Who isn't obsessed with a little trinket? You know what I mean? Who doesn't want a little trinket? Right? Who doesn't want to have a base your whole life around collecting little trinkets? Yeah, that is a crazy little emote. Okay, so I am going to. Let me see if I can't, for the hose, make a new layer. Let me do stroke, just to get some attention from you. All right, we're gonna do maybe 15 point, and then I'm gonna do this background gray. Let me just actually, there we go. All right, I'm gonna make the, like this size. Maybe a little bit smaller. Pog Frog, yeah, he's like, oh, a circus ribbot. Okay, maybe something like, no, well, I'm getting too fancy with it, guys. Yeah. Like that? Yes, okay. I might make the stroke a little bit less big. Any chance you could see me too? There we go. I think that's perfectly fine. And we're going to rasterize the layer style. Do you remember the really cute vacuum from Teletubbies? I do! Oh my gosh, hold on. Teletubbies vacuum. What was his name? Nunu. Oh, he's horrifying. Oh, I remember him. It's like their dog. Look at him. He looks like a Zamboni. Oh my gosh. More like no. My goodness gracious. Look at this freak. Guys, they also ate toast. They had toast and like pink goop, and then they had this guy. Guys, the most liminal, if you never grew up with Teletubbies, the most liminal space possible. I have no idea how. Nunu loved him some tubby custard. All right. All right, that's going in the chat Hall of Fame. Nunu loved him some tubby custard is going into chat Hall of Fame. Jesus. All right, let me add it in there. Oh my gosh. And his tradition, I will have to read the most recent chat Hall of Fame message after I slap this one in here. He did. He did. See how tubby custard was made? All right, the last one that was... the last message that was sent was from Zuchi Radio. It says, at least it wasn't a Fallout Boy reference. Me looks sadly at my plans for the city of going down in a Ularoundville. The one before that was hashtag Cannamall. Oh my gosh, you guys are freaks. Thank you. Thank you guys for being freaks. Thank you for being freaks. Thank you for being weird little degenerates. Means the world to me that you guys are little freaks and degenerates. Makes my heart soar. S-O-R-E. What is that little grub? What's he doing? Oh, he's got his little tongue out. Going down in an ooly round. Yeah. Do you guys know what the lyrics are? I learned them like not a super long time ago. It's let me see if I can't get a better color here. All right. Gonna bail. Oh, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for the raid. Okay, hold on, you guys. It's going down in an earlier round. Yep. And sugar. Oops, can't spell. And sugar, we're going down swinging. That's it. Going down in an earlier round, and sugar, we're going down swinging. That's it. Mystery solved. But also, he could have enunciated better. Mr. Fallout Boy himself could have enunciated better. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. So we have this little guy. Let me go back to my... There we go. Okay, so we have our little baby. I just need to... There's going to be a wheel here. It's an Uli around. Yeah, you're right. My wife's Uli. My wife is Uli, though. Okay, so we're going to have a little wheel, a little tire here. And I'm going to... not the right color. Not the right color. There we go. We're going down to Flavor Town. You guys want to go to Flavor Town? All right, the wheel is here. Copy, paste. In for its little... There we go. Whoops. Thicken the line art there. Perfect. Let me make this a little lighter so it doesn't compete. There we go. Gasp. Okay. Little tire. Little itty bitty tire. You know what? Let me change my music too. I'm not vibing with this. I want something a little bit fun, more fun. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so we have a little tire. Let me copy this. Copy that. This one. There we go. Oh, okay. Merge. Copy. Okay. Ah, where? Come back! Oh, come back. All right. There we go. I'm just trying to get this tire looking a little bit more three-dimensional. And then we'll try to put some tread on it. Not anything crazy. It's just a little robot, so you don't need nothing crazy. Maybe just kind of play around with like erasing little Nyla. Doesn't need to have crazy tread, just needs to be able to make it over little stuff. And next to you. And in the fire next to you. Okay. And then we'll kind of do that same situation here on the edge. Just kind of make it look like a... kind of want to make it look like a toy vacuum, you know what I mean? A toy vacuum. But yeah, we were talking about reference images earlier, like making a reference sheet. I want to make a new reference sheet for my like... basically so that I can do some commission, get some commissions, and also too eventually, when I do learn Live 2D, I'm gonna need to have my my reference up to date so that I can make my new model. Of course, I also want to update this model as well. I would like to commission Trex for another outfit. I want our Hot Topic outfit to be realized. We were talking about like Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor earlier. I really liked Sailor Moon Crystal, though they took way too long to actually make it good. Sailor Moon Crystal only got good in the 3rd season, and that's the season that they ended on. Like, they didn't finish, like, it didn't get finished, it just stopped. And that sucks, because season 3 was like, they finally figured out, like, their writing, their character arcs, like, they finally figured it out, and it's kind of a shame. And I haven't seen the new Cardcaptor at all. Okay, so here's our his little wheel. Okay. Standing next to you. Okay, let me close that window. There we go. So there's a little tire. I'm going to copy it, put it on the other side so that we have it over there. There we go. Lovely. Then there's this. Let me clean this up. Nice. There he is. He's so little. Okay, maybe this tire could go up just a little bit. I don't want to listen to a song. Okay, you guys can have Dragoste Dinte. You can have that. You can have the Romanian banger Numa Numa. I love that a Romanian like electro pop jam made it all the way like across the globe and was like, "Hey everybody, this is going to be an iconic song." Maya, Maya, Maya. Okay. There we go. Okay, so he's got his little wheels with which to be pulled around. And then, let's see, just the dance map for this song is so fun. Yes! Hello. Hello. Okay, so I'm gonna erase a little. Song rocked my world when I was a little lad. Yes, I mean, it did for so many people. This was a song that so many people were like, "Yep, this is it. The epitome of song." I was actually, me and my wife have been listening to a like nostalgia playlist of like 2000s things. Some of them actually hit, and some of them are like, "Damn." Let me, you know what? Hold on. I wanna look up the lyrics for this. Dragoste Dinte lyrics. Let me see how heavy hitting the lyrics for this are in English. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It's gonna be great. Okay. Guys, are you ready? I don't think I've ever actually looked up. I don't think I've ever actually looked up the English lyrics for this. Hello, it's me, an outlaw, and please, my love, receive happiness. Hello, it's me, Picasso. I gave you a beep, and I'm strong, but you must know that I'm asking nothing. I want you to leave, but don't take me. Your face and the love under the linden tree. I remember your eyes. You want to leave, but don't take me. Your face and the love under the linden tree. I remember your eye. What is this song about? What the fuck is that? What is he asking? I guess he's just a dude on the run, and he's like talking about the love of his life. Very strange. I'm sure it's also a translation thing too, but it's like it's a love song. Yeah, it's just definitely silly. Very silly. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Hi, Executie Pie. How are you? All right, we got this little guy, this little baby. I'm gonna put some circus trash in the Numa yay. Numa yay. Numa yay. Okay. All right, so we have like a cup here. Like that's been like crumpled. And then we'll put like the straw up here. There we go. There's the straw for the cup. Look at that little cup. Look at that cup. Every time I do, I throw up. Just kidding. I think also popcorn. It all, the prima donna life, the rise and fall. Okay. Trying to make this look like popcorn, but it's just kind of vaguely popcorn shaped. Diamond ring from me. Oh. All right, you got it. Request received. Let me put it in the queue. Done. Thanks so much for your request. Yeah, that looks vaguely like popcorn. You don't see why it's such a big deal, though. More car. It's a chore. More. Anybody know what Marina has been doing lately? I know she's not really in this. There isn't really a band for Marina and the Diamonds anymore. They're just kind of doing their own things, I think. Okay, so Peanuts as well. I think she made a new album. Oh, okay. Got you wrapped around my finger, babe. Yeah, I'd heard that she'd made some music recently, but I wasn't sure. With the boys. Because I'm really that deserving of it. You know what? Another person that I would love to hear more music from? Owl City. Wondering what he's been up to. All right, so we got some peanuts, we got popcorn, we got a drink cup. We'll just do some nondescript trash. Just random things. So many bangers. Yeah, absolutely. She's a prima donna girl. Thinking about there was a song that came on the like nostalgia playlist that we were listening to last night on our way to D&D. And it was Metro Station. It was Shake It by Metro Station. And I was like, man, you know what? This sounds so 2007. And I looked it up and it did in fact come out in 2007. I was so proud of myself. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Hold on. I want this to look more like crumpled trash. I don't want it to look like it's like an open thing. Okay. Just trying to make it look like crumply trash. There's such a bunch of trash in here. Some popcorn. Yeah. The prima donna life, the rise and fall. Okay. We stay blasting 2007 bangers. You're right. You're right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this playlist, I need to add more to it. Things like Green Day I should add to this playlist too. Stuff that you'd hear in a mall, you know what I mean? All right, we're just gonna make some nondescript garbage. That's pretty good. Okay. All right, so there's our trash inside of our bot. And then I think I want little straps maybe that maybe could be like what the arms are. Or I could make some attachments maybe on the underside that look like that could be like little arms. Let me see. Because we could have like an extra, like something like here. Like this. One of those, nozzles. Something like this. It's like an attachment. Though it would need to fit the tip of it would need to be big enough to fit our hose up here. So it would need to be bigger, I think. Like there. Like that. Where it like snaps on. And then maybe there's like a brush attachment over here. Let me do like this real quick. There we go. Yeah, a little nozzle attachment. And it just kind of gives the impression of it being like arms. Cute. Fix my posture. I always end up cracking my back. Love this guy. Yeah, he's just a little sweet baby. Okay, so another attachment. It like looks pretty similar, but it has like a bristle brushies on it. Like that. Something like that. There we go. Just kind of have it like the attachments are all like underneath. Let me see if I can't rotate that. There we go. And then straighten it out a little bit. There we go. Just kind of looks like they're attached under there. Nothing too fancy. Actually, this might need to be pushed back a little bit further. So let me push it like that, maybe. Reminds me that I was living with people years ago. The weirdos stole my vacuum cleaner's attachments. They stole the attachments to your... What? Why would they do that? What the fuck? Okay. What the hecky? Okay. I guess. What? That's so strange. That's very silly. Sorry about your vacuum attachments. So they left the vacuum, but they stole your attachments. Very weird. Starships are meant to fly, hands up and touch the sky. Yeah, I still don't understand it. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if they had lost the attachments from theirs, and so they're like, "Oh, these will fit our vacuum, so we'll just take these when we leave." Very silly. Very silly that they did that shit. I don't know. Because the thing is too, like, I don't know of a way which you could buy attachments, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really I don't know. It's not really easy to get extra attachments. So I'm going to just assume that they didn't have a good way to get new attachments for that they had lost on there. But like, I mean, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Okay, far wheel needs to be replaced. There we go. Yes! He's our little man, everybody. It's our little boy. Starships are meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. So high. Okay. One last time. Oh. Meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Okay, there we go. Let me just erase this, like... All right, look at that. Actually, I don't like it being erased, so let me keep it like that. Here's our little guy. And then maybe the wheel here has like a little lily pad kind of vibe. The sky. Like this, hold on. So there's the center. Yeah. Does that look like a lily pad to you? Hold on, maybe not. So here's kind of like the lily pad, like, kind of vibe, Like this. Hi, Gargle Hours, how are you? Does that kind of look like a lily pad to you?
Here's your mall fact, Colonel_Corn45. The mall's cinema features 20 identical theaters wherein shoppers can enjoy their favorite films in comfort. Only one of those theaters has ever been shut down, allegedly due to vandalism.
Yeah. Penny already says that one. She says that one all the time. She says that one all the time. All right, so now we really just have, oh my goodness. We really just have the attachment or the little handle left. You know what I mean? And then we'll do some cleans on it and color it. I also still have for those of you that are curious, I also still have the desk mat to do. So here is the current sketch on the desk mat. The sketch is complete. Obviously, there's gonna be some more detail, and it's gonna look a little bit more playful, a little bit more whimsical. But this is the progress on the desk mat, which I'm really excited about. Get one every year. And he's buried 6 feet underground. Okay. Make sure you guys are drinking your water. Okay. Are you drinking your water? If you're not, I'll know. Anybody saying, Mandy, how do you know? It's like, I just know. The way that you're typing makes me know that your throat is parched. Silly. I just know that you're parched. You're thirsty. You gotta fix that. Flip like this. Okay, like this maybe. Yeah. Buried 6 feet underground. Just remember, if water tastes good, it means you need more. Okay. That's true. You don't have to clock me like that. You don't need to clock me like that. I didn't realize I was so much of a book and that you just read me like that. Fine, let me drink more. It's so cold. It's good. It doesn't really taste like anything, but it feels good. So my brain's like, yeah, you silly bastard, drink more water. And I'm like, okay. I'm a man. There we go. Syrup, are you working on anything fun? What are you doing? You don't have to answer either, but I can't wait to work on your commission. I'm gonna have so many deer after Pat. This commission can fit so many deer. To cry in the little darkness tonight. Okay, I'm gonna do in the shadow of a man. Okay. So here is our nozzle. And then we're gonna have the handle here. Okay. Gonna darken that up. Darkness night. Same over here. Gonna show a little bit of the back. There's our nozzle. So cute, this little guy. Okay, I know I need the hat next. Need the hat. Let me... Okay. So there's our little guy. He needs his little hat. And then the color scheme will make it look a bit more clown, like circus themed. All right, hat. Need a little hat for this little guy. It's gonna look like a lily pad. Okay. Gonna try to make it look like a lily pad. It's gonna be green, so that's gonna be helpful when we get that. And then the little hat on top. Like this. We'll have like a lily flower kind of vibe to it. There we go. You know, I think catfish are bottom dweller fishies. I think they are part of the cleanup crew, which is kind of fun. If I remember correctly. Okay. So I'm just gonna do like little lily petals on this hat. Great, great. Look at him. Silly. Okay, let me see if I can't cut this out. Wonderful. Look at that little guy. Currently working on a big reference sheet has a not safe for work alt, so can't stream it. Been a few week-long project, hopefully finishing up today so I can do some other stuff this week. Let's go. That's a big commitment. I hope you've been having fun with it. Okay, so this is like one of the corrugated stretchy tubes, but I don't want to overdo it with that. So I'm just gonna, there we go. All right, so here is our weird little vacuum guy. He's super cute. Wondering if I might just be able to keep this line art, maybe clean it up a little bit more. Let me darken it. Without any warning, I thought I knew you. He's perfect. He's just a little baby. I thought I knew you well. Let me see if I can't clean this up a little. And see if we can't make it a little bit nicer. If I may, yes, please make a tiny suggestion. I would love that. I really love working on these big ref sheets because they always look amazing when done, but they're like 60, 80 hour time vacuums. Yes, That's true. I do have a ref sheet that I'll be working on sometime in the nearest future as a commission. I don't offer them as standard commissions. It is a special case, but it is for a pal, for a 90s anime themed character, which will be an interesting challenge. Without any warning. I think the lily pad might read slightly better if the lily pad if the corners connected to the tire were rounded ever so slightly. Oh, I see. Yeah. Like here. Like this. Yeah. We can do that. Here, let me not do it so rushed. Let me make it look a little bit better. Of the mirror. Just a little bit. Not trying to do too much with that. And like I used to. One of these, I have all these plans to do like character redesigns and stuff too. One of the things that I would like to do eventually, I mean, there's a bunch of Hatsune Miku design stuff I'd like to do. Stuff like Teen Titans. I've done only one set of character redesigns and they took me like a month to do. Oh, it's looking a little like an orange wedge now. Maybe I can salvage. Hold on. Let me because I'm just kind of keeping it a little vague. Sunday morning. Let me clean it up. No, it's a good idea because lily pads, there are several types of lily pads. Some of them kind of bow out like that. Some of them have like a really firm like edge. I think these lines are just super thick. So, but I think some coloring, it doesn't have to be super like literal either. Just to sing we love you, and if we all come together, we know what to do. We all come together just for you. Color will help the idea. Yeah. We'll leave it like that for now. Causing panic everywhere I go. Party hardy on Titanic. Yeah, I think making it green will definitely help. The segments are a bit more regular than they would have been, because it's just like it's a little machine, it's a little robot, a ribbit, a ribot. Yeah, I'm always happy to hear ideas. Nights are gone, come let us get it on. Girls like me are pretty hard to find. I'll kick your hiney. Song is so silly. Just cleaning up some of the line art. Cleaning up some of the edges. So that I think here especially. All come together, we know what to do. We all come together just to sing we love you. Okay. I'm gonna put high and low. Or maybe instead of putting text, I might be able to do something with that. Hold on. I might be able to do something instead. Like a, let me like give this dial the top of the dial. Like here. There we go. Something like that. Till the ship is sinking. Okay. More like a graphic instead of text. There we go. Yeah. cleaning up some of the edges. I don't need to clean everything up. Just want to clean some things up. Just clean some. Just want to get the idea across. We know what to do. We all come together just for you. Okay. There we go. No, I don't want to listen to the song. No. Okay. I should probably just get rid of the songs that I don't ever want to listen to. They're fun for nostalgia purposes, but... Okay. Yeah, this little guy's very cute. Very silly looking. I think Paramore should be on this playlist too. Okay. All right, cleaned up some of the edges. Made it look a little less rough. Let's do some color. I'm going to keep it relatively simple. This is just meant to be like a little idea, a little concept. So I'm probably just going to do really, really straightforward, like simple rendering. In that case, I'm wondering if I should get rid of these like lines here and just do that with color. I think that might be better. Sit down before you love me, Papa, paparazzi. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do that with color. It'll make it look a little bit cleaner. But yeah, my goal for this was just to do something simple, kind of like flats with maybe some small like little bits of like rendering, like a gradient here and there. Okay. Okay, so here is our little ribbot. Love the Kim Dracula version of this song. Ooh, I have not heard that version. I have not heard that. Know that, baby, I... Okay, so Ghost has a lot of like red, mustard, gray, and black. And like tan and white and stuff like that. So I want to choose a green that would feel at home with these colors. Oops, here is a green I think would look really nice. Yeah, that's a nice green. Maybe I can grab this color as well. And the same red that they use. Lovely. All right, so we'll kind of work with these colors. I think the yellow I could also use, that mustardy color. Yeah. The only thing we're adding is this green. And of course, with our reference, we could also put some like spots or striping or something. Okay, let me lock that again. Let me name my layers so I do not forgore. There we go. Just a really little simple vacuum. Little simple guy. Papa, paparazzi. Okay, yeah, I like this color a whole lot. We'll keep it a little circusy. I think the top hat and then maybe like red on the cheek. Maybe this beigey creamy color for the bottom. Just trying to keep with Ghost's color scheme. Call me Mr. Wrong. Call me Mr. Bane. Okay. I know what I want and I want it now. There we go. This little, the green and red makes me think of Dimple from Mob Psycho. Okay. The eyes on the frog are kind of gold and green. So let me take that gold color. It's Dimple. It's not Dimple. But yeah, it does look like Dimple. So we're gonna make the dial yellowy. Might make a slightly lighter, warmer version of my line art color here. There we go. That's nice. We're gonna, there we go. Oops. And then, some of this I don't think needs line art, but I can color the line art to do what I need it to do. But maybe having, I guess it being a dial, I don't need anything else on it. But I do like the idea of having like a, like some sort of graphic here for the dial to be like, it turns on to off and also looks a little bit like clown makeup. There we go. So we can do something like this, where so it goes from like 0 to, you know what I mean? How there's like those little, it'll be like a meter of like small to large here. There we go. And then we can do like, you know, kind of erase it in some of these increments like this. There we go. Something like that. Like an on to off. And then to make it a little less vibrant, we could also take this yellow and have it kind of go like that, where it like gets more, you know, more suction versus less suction. I like that. I like that idea. Okay. Maybe we could do blue, add a bit of a blue, and then put that yellow back in the middle. Give the suck. You're right, you're right. Okay, yeah, so a little bit of this really crazy blue right here. There we go. Make it stand out a little bit. Maybe the yellow could be more intense too. Just a bit, just a bit. I don't want to get too many additional colors. I'm trying to keep it in, you know, trying to keep it in at least a little bit of a, okay. Yeah. I don't want to go too crazy with it. Too crazy with it, TM. All right, and so then we're gonna, hello? Oh. Because I'm doing the wrong thing. There we go. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. All right, so the rest down here, we're gonna do like the dark green. There we go. It's like a muddy green gray. It's so cute. Thank you. He's your little robot vacuum, your little clown bot. He's just like, I'm here to clean up trash. And you're like, yeah, you are, little guy. Let me take that color for the tire, maybe? Yeah. Using the colors from Ghost's design to make a little guy. Are you not awesome? Okay, we're just gonna, whoop, there we go. There we go. Vacuufrog. He's doing his best. Yes, the little baby, the frog, the Ribot Power Vac. Or the Ribot Portavac, where it's like a portable vacuum. The Ribot Portavac. There we go. The Ribot Portavac 5000. Here to help you with all of your important vacuuming needs. A silly little guy with silly little vibes. Wondering if these nozzles should have a combination of a combination of like this color, or maybe if, because I think I need more of this like dark green in order to like really make it feel separated from the main body of the frog. But let me grab this color and put that in the middle instead. Yeah, that's cool. I like that better. Yeah, meow 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 meow. Okay, okay, okay. And then his tube, the tube will be like tongue. So we want it to look like tongue. Okay. I'll make it red, maybe? The red might be too much. The red may be too much. But we'll see. We'll see. The red may just be a little too crazy for us. But who knows? Okay, okay. Oh, I kind of like the red. I like the red. I need to watch how you do the tank. I need to learn how to do like the blue hue plastic thing. Oh yeah, I'll probably make it green instead. Honestly, I would just recommend coloring the things inside the tank like you normally would, and then just putting another layer for the plastic over top and setting it to like multiply or color. You know, and then putting like a shine over top of it. Let me make a slightly lighter version. And then I'm gonna do something like the striping to kind of make it feel like it's got that, you know what I mean? Translucent. Yeah. I got you. The striping will give us the vibe of that like corrugated tubing, or that like, you know what I mean? That collapsible tubing. Also, the stripes kind of make me think of the circus. Show me how you want it to be, baby, 'cause I need to know, because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Yeah. Yeah, Stripey! Let's go. Tube giving Dr. Seuss vibes. Let's go. I can't seem to do glass right. Oh, yeah. I recommend, honestly, for glass, if you want something to look shiny and glass-like, I recommend using... So, your eyes see light way easier than it would see, like, shadow. Unless the shadow is super dramatic and super obvious. So, if I have... Let me get an image of a glass. If you have an image of a glass, more than likely you're going to be seeing the white highlight areas rather than just the darks. Of course, you know, the glass, if it's not often that you're going to be seeing glass in front of like a white background. You're going to be seeing glass in front of like an actual background. So, one moment. Let me find a good example. Okay, this is a really good example. Here's a good example. So here you can see, like, these white highlights are what are informing our perception of this vessel existing. So if I choose a mid to dark background, let me just grab like black or this dark color from the background here. And I'm going to just take white, okay? I'm just going to use a soft brush, my soft like pencil-y brush. And I'm just going to focus on like this glass on the right here. If I use just white and just kind of capture the edge here, there's something here. I have like the really fine lip of this glass as well. On the other side, it's not as light, so I'm going to use like a grayish color. Hit me, baby, one more time. So we have the other side of our vessel. Gonna just kind of make it a little bit more vague here. I'm seeing some of this like striation, so I'm just gonna use this as a way to like kind of get some of the indication that there is like fluting in this glass. Whatever, I'm gonna go back to my white, and I'm gonna just like pull out some of the areas where I'm noticing some of the brighter highlights. And then here, especially down here, there's a lot of white being captured. So I'm really gonna brighten it up down here because the light is coming through the glass and hitting this back end here. I'm gonna soften that out a little too. And the back of the stem is receiving all of that. So I'm just gonna, something like that. I'm gonna grab my gray that I had before, and I'm gonna just finish out the bottom of this with that gray. There's a lot of overlapping shape here, so I'm just gonna kind of do whatever with that. And then this is actually really just pulling the very, very subtle bits of this. I mean, I'm not really doing too much here. I'm not trying to go crazy with it. I'm not going nutty with it. This is also, I accidentally made this all on one layer, so I'm just going to take black again, and I'm going to go back with my black, and I'm just going to clean up some of my edges. Thin some of this detail out. The cool thing about it is that you don't even have to finish some of your edges. You can leave them. Okay. All right. That's kind of fine. Let me just take this gray again. Let me kind of fix my shape. And then obviously I made the neck of the glass a little too thick. That's fine. We're not going for perfection. And then the base is kind of being obscured, but we're seeing a lot of the bottom here is just like this white right here. And then a little bit here, a little here where the stem connects to the foot. I'm going to grab my gray again, something like this. I'm not super concerned with making it look right. I'm just kind of... And then this is where if we were including our background, we would actually like use the background color to define the rest of the foot there, you know, whatever. So if you're working on glass, using a dark background is going to make it so much easier for you to create this image than it would be for you to try to draw the shadows. So I recommend for anything shiny, for anything that is meant to be like, you know, glass or transparent or whatever, using making your background first, or elements of your background first, and then drawing on top of it with your lights, whether it's colored or not. What are we doing? I was doing a quick demonstration of like drawing glass on a dark background. So drawing glass on a dark background is super straightforward. It's like so much easier. It's like a life hack. It's so much easier. So I would draw your background first, and then if you're doing something shiny, really just use the highlights to tell us that it's shiny. You know, just use your background to like fill out areas like this. Like we made one half of the foot completely dark, and then our background though is making up for the rest of that. Here, go back here and just like kind of whatever, like that. You know, you don't need a lot of nuance to kind of make it look, you know what I mean? There you go. So, I mean, if you guys are curious as to how I did stuff like this, I mean, find what works for you, find little hacks and stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, this glass right here, I really was just paying attention to where the light was falling, and it just makes drawing stuff like this so much easier. This is, I mean, art school, you have to draw objects all the time. This is what art school does for you. Like, you know, is it perfect? No, but can you tell it's a wine glass? Yeah. Does it need to be perfect? No. But this is called still life. This is sight drawing as well. So I'm just guesstimating things. There's a little bit more of a fine taper to the wine glass stem, but I mean, I'm guessing you just like multiply, overlay the glass line work over whatever background element you use to yeah, I mean, you would just have a let me you know, get rid of that. So for this little area here, I'm gonna make a new layer. I'm gonna use the same green. Oops. I'm gonna use the same green that I want my plastic color to be. Maybe I'll make it a little bit more electric green. There we go. And whatever is in here, I'll just, you know, I'm gonna set this green to like, I don't know. It really doesn't really matter what's in here. I'll just pretend that all this stuff, let's just make the cup red. I'm not going to spend too much time, but I'm going to make the cup red with like a gray lid. Maybe the straw is also red. Our popcorn is going to be a like pale yellow color. So anywhere with my popcorn. And then let me just, there we go. Anywhere that has popcorn, I'm going to make it. There we go. The peanuts are probably closer to this color. There we go. And then maybe like a wrapper to something, like a napkin or whatever. Okay, so that's the interior. That's what's in there. And then this is the plastic color. I'm just going to set this to something like, this is color. So everything inside of it just gets turned to, this is what multiply looks like. So this could be a really good option as well. I like the way that this looks, and it also gives me a darker base to work off of. So this layer is set to multiply. I'm making a new layer on top of it, and I'm going to use my bright green. I'm actually going to, I'll leave it underneath my line art for now. So now I'm gonna like, you know, kind of figure out where I want my highlights to be. So something like this, maybe. Really bright area here. I'm gonna use an eraser like with a soft edge to kind of carve some of the hard edges, but leave some of it soft, since this is like a soft round receptacle. And I'm really just going to start, maybe I do put this over my line art, just for an example. So I'm just going to like try to, you know, imagine where bits of this plastic would reflect light, you know, like something like here. And I'm going in again and like erasing to like make some harder edges, seeing where like light would be catching, you know, the interior here. You know, I can kind of make it look a little bit like that. There we go. Something like this. I'm going to take bright white. super bright white. Only in the areas that I really want to have, like, but everything else I'll kind of leave it that like limey color. Maybe really soft or like small areas where the light's really being caught over here. But I'm not trying to do anything super complicated. I'm going to take this green again. And there might be some like an area down here that is going to be like reflecting some of the light from around. So I'm just going to do that. So you really don't have to do anything super nutty. Like, you don't have to do anything super crazy. You just kind of, maybe I do like a little bit of a, I don't know, erase some of it out. So it does kind of look, you know, transparent. I can also see if any blending modes make it look cool. Like, I like how saturated that is. That's color dodge. This is linear dodge. So I like linear dodge. And then another thing that'll really, really sell that something's inside is I am going to take any line art that's inside the plastic. I'm going to make a clipping mask. So this is something over top of my line art. I make a clipping mask, and I'm going to grab this color. Hi, Desi. Thanks for the 10 stream streak. And I'm going to color the line art with this lighter color here. And because it'll show up against our highlights here. Maybe I make it a little darker, but I'm going to just focus on coloring it right now. So anything that's inside, its line art is going to be lighter compared to everything else as just the final message to us that it's not the same as everything else around it. The only dark spots we are seeing have to be filtered through the plastic we're looking at. Let me darken that a little bit. So let's just say that's good enough. There's less contrast because we're looking at it through this vessel. There we go. So there's enough to tell that there's trash in there, and maybe even two. If I don't like how much red is showing through there, maybe instead of multiply, I do like color. Something like color. But yeah, the line art is lighter. It's definitely giving us the impression that it's like its own separate thing. Here's the before, after. And let me put this underneath the line art. So our shadows are underneath the line art now. And so I can go back in with some of this lighter color. And I'm going to just continue to like color our line art to make the line art lighter. There we go. There we go. So some of it's a little darker, but I've mostly just focused on making all the line art lighter. So yeah, it definitely feels like its own little area. And I might even be able to make that lighter, even lighter, to further push the stuff back in there. Like, we can still tell that there's stuff in there, but it really doesn't even feel like it's on the same plane anymore. Love this so much. Thank you. This is actually has now inspired our November drawing challenge. So if you have an idea for a little like companion, like a little robot animal companion, feel free to draw it and share it in the Discord. There we go. Yeah, so there's a couple ways to do stuff like this, but definitely utilizing a darker background and slapping your highlights on top of it. And then if you do incorporate line art, have your line art have a lower contrast and be a lighter color. It'll really just emphasize that that those items are inside, that they're a totally different area altogether. And they feel like they're separate. Oh, I'm happy I could help. I did delete the layer with the glass on it, but it happened so quickly. You can't be too precious about everything. Yeah. So super easy. There we go. If I turn off these 3 layers, so you just like color it how you would. This layer is it's set to the color blending mode. Then I have my highlights, and then I color my lines. And the coloring lines makes such a huge difference. Before, after. now everything else comes forward, but you still have the detail of there being garbage in there, you know. This would have come in so much handy like a week ago. I was bussing my way through, trying to make something look transparent and then giving up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, you know, if we ever want to do another demo, like I haven't done a demo in a while. For any of you guys that are curious, I have a whole section of my card that has some images of demos that I've done. I have a big long stream. It's unedited, but I do have chapters so you can click past like raids and stuff. But if you click on other art tutorials in my coffee, I have those images available, how to draw metal and how to make something look like Fruitiger Arrow. So doing a demo for like transparent or like glass, you guys watched me within 5 minutes draw that glass. So that's something that you can do super easy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I need to do more of them. My goal was to do one a month, but I didn't get the chance to. I want to make more. So this upcoming year, guys, I want to make more videos in general. Videos are a huge goal of mine. I just need help with I need to work with somebody to edit them because I don't have the time, and I have to be honest with myself. You know, I have to be honest with myself. But I want to do art interviews, so interviews with artists. I want to do more tutorials. I want to do a PNG tutorial going through all current PNG programs that are, you know, out there, so people have an understanding of what does and doesn't work for them. I want to do more demos and stuff like that. Things that are edited and like clean and you know, and also more videos that are like silly streams where, you know, I did something for, I don't know, I played through this game, or, you know, fun like highlights for our silly collabs and games and stuff like that. So that's one of my goals. It's one of my goals. I'll work on it. But just know that I'm thinking about it. Just know that I got it in my noggin and I'll work on it. About to learn PNG2 Remix. Got to figure out how to slice my PNG. It's confusing my brain. Oh yeah. That's definitely something that I could touch on as well. Let me do something like this. Baka baka baka. This song had young middle school Mandi in a chokehold. I don't know why. Baka baka baka. Okay. I have some sun in my eyes. And I gotta figure out how to fix it. Yeah, baby. This little guy's coming together. He's coming together. He's just a little frog. You're an art wizard. Thanks for humoring me. Of course, if anybody ever has any art questions, don't hesitate to ask because I'm always here to help. I love demonstrating and like talking about art. So if you ever have it, and that's also too, we do the art critiques as well. So if there's ever like, you're like, oh, you know, I tried to make this window look transparent, or I wanted to show that there was like something, you know, happening with this window, then, you know, just say, you know, put that in the, oh, I want to learn about this. And then I can talk about that, you know. Okay. Here's our little fella. Here's what we got so far. I'm going to do some, yeah, life has been super busy for a lot of folks. There's no pressure to pop in, especially because things are so busy. Things have been incredibly busy all the way around. So, you know, I totally understand. I'm gonna do very soft gradient, like really not too much. Oops. Just erase this. How you made a face, but it's still little vacuum bits. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it took me a little bit to kind of get what I wanted out of this, but I'm happy with it. I'm going to color the lines. I'm going to try to keep this kind of simple. Again, it was just meant to be like a fun little design, you know, for whoever won. Like 2 weeks ago, my HD completely erased. Then a week after my router went out, life's rough enough. Oh my god, yeah, holy shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Coming out of lurk, but yeah, this year seems like it's been really difficult for everyone. Everybody's going through it. TM. Everybody's freaking going through it. So just know that it's not always going to be this rough, you know? It can't be. You know what I mean? So just kind of have to do what you can to keep your chin up and to stay positive about it as much as you can. Obviously, not every day can be a positive day. You know what I mean? It's kind of foolish to say, you know what, every day is just going to work out. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be like a toxic positivity, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, you can just, you know, it'll be fine. Just work through it. Like everybody's going through their own thing. It's been a tough year for folks, and the end of the year so far has been so incredibly busy. But just know that you're doing great and you're doing your best. That's the best you can do. And all we can do is try to control what we can, which is ourselves. You know, there's a lot of things out there that we can't control, a lot of stuff that we don't have we have no say in. So if you focus on the things that you can control, focus on yourself. You know, maybe you try to fix your sleep schedule, or maybe you learn to budget. You know, maybe you know, when a friend says that they want to hang out and you just weren't feeling it, maybe, you know, maybe you find a way to motivate yourself to just go out, even if it's for an hour, and just kind of spend that time with someone and be in the moment of like, I'm having fun with somebody because because I'm with them, and that's what makes it fun. And I'm still paying attention to my needs and to my health, but I pushed myself to go out of my comfort zone for just an hour or two, and I went home and I rested, and that was something that made me feel better. I had a good time, and it's different for everybody. Absolutely. Hi, welcome in, Zian. It's been a super rough year. Yeah, absolutely.
Or is it Mandi?
I'm not a shrimp, you're a shrimp. Yeah, it's been a really tough year. So just know that you guys are doing your best. You're doing your freaking best. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely just, it's not always going to be so bad, but I mean, all you have to do is hold on to hope that it's not going to be awful forever. And yeah, take control of only the things that you can control. And go on, you know? Don't let it keep you back for too long. Don't hesitate to let yourself feel things too. You know what I mean? Don't step over feeling things, right? Letting yourself take a moment to decompress about something. And I think one of the things that's most frustrating is when somebody tells you to like cheer up or whatever, or be like, oh, it's not so bad. One of the worst things is that it makes it feel like they're minimizing or that they're not allowing you to feel your feelings. But it's healthy to feel your feelings. You know, it's important to feel your feelings, and then just acknowledge, hey, I won't always feel like this, but now I get to, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's helpful at all, you know what I mean? This year doing its best to speedrun my character growth through adversity, wishing a very merry last 2 months of 2025. Yeah, I mean, too, also, a lot of people have been, hi, Villia. A lot of people have been discouraged by the current Twitch situation. Like, people are like, oh, is Twitch dying? Like, what's happening with Twitch? Like, they're like speed running, killing their platform. And it's been really discouraging to see the numbers, like who's being counted as a viewer and who's not being counted as a viewer. It's been really discouraging for little guys like me, because it's like a really big, like, I mean, it's noticeable for everybody, but it's really noticeable for people that have a small viewership. And but a pal of mine the other week said something that really stuck with me. You know, he's like, well, the good news is that you didn't lose. No one went anywhere. Like, no one went anywhere. You didn't actually lose people. Twitch just stopped counting that they were there. And that was really encouraging, because it reminded me of what was important. It's like, the people are still showing up. You know, the community is still here. They're still participating and excited. It's just that Twitch just has decided not to count really cool people anymore that are lurking, that are that are have multiple tabs open and stuff like that. And it's like, I needed that reminder because it was really, again, it was just really discouraging to feel like people were gone, but in reality they aren't. You know what I mean? Really good way to look at it because it's true. We're all still here. Absolutely. So all I can do is continue doing what I was doing, right? Continue trying to do new things, trying to do fun events. This Halloween was my favorite Halloween so far. It's the third Halloween we've had, and it's we raised $1,200 for a really cool cause, and it's the first time it was a charity event, and you guys came out and showed your support so much. And it just further reminds me that I'm a really lucky person to have a community like you guys. So yeah, it was the reminder I needed in a time that was like kind of awful. You know what I mean? Thank you. You guys were so incredible. I'm so happy that we got to make a really cool event. I hope you guys liked it as much as I did because so many people came to show their support and it was really, really fun. It was really, really fun. Okay. All right, I want to put some more shinies on the frog. Some more shinies, maybe this color here. Or you know what? Let me do overlay and let's do white. Hi, Sequar, how are you? Let me knock it down to 60%. Yeah. So I'm going to do like kind of like a softer side. This side has a little bit of a harsher line. Hi, Celine, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I don't wanna be friends. Hi, Lorelai. Hello. I don't wanna be friends. I don't wanna be friends. I don't wanna be friends. Okay. Let's kind of soften that up a little bit. There we go. To revenge, you and me could write a bad romance. Catching the edges of stuff also makes it look a little bit more robot-y, hard surface. So if you've been wondering how you can make something look a little bit more hard surface, catch the edge with some highlight. Make it feel like it's got a tangible edge there. And yeah, it'll make it look really nice. Roma, roma, ga, ga, ooh la la. I'm actually gonna erase some of the highlight here on this eye here. Yeah. Oh, Brittany. Oh, Brittany. All right, same with this eye, like here. Okay. Lorelai, how you doing? Welcome in. Did it again. Made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh, baby. Okay. I am going to, this is like a reflected light down here, so I'm gonna make this side harsher, soften this side. Senses, that is just so typically me. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Okay. Yeah, I got some shine on the shiny parts. Colored the lines in some spots. I think I want to do like a little edge of the tire here. Just kind of catch that edge. There we go. And then here, Do the same over here, catch the edge. Really make it feel like it's shiny. Okay. Okay, and last thing I want to do is, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm going to do a little bit of this right here. Make it feel a little bit more like it's inset. I'm going to do maybe like a little bit out here. Yeah, just kind of, this is just overlay on top of this so that I could make really, really quick, easy highlights on stuff. This bit of the song is so silly where they're talking about the heart of the sea, the heart-shaped necklace from Titanic. I thought the old lady dropped it into the sea at the end. She did. Silly. So silly. You think that I'm sent from above. That innocent. Hi, Ethel. How are you? Guys, the sun is coming in so bright from this window. Blinding me. Oh my god. Oh, baby, baby. Think I'm in love. Okay, so let me do like a highlight here on this tube. Let's see here. Red is always kind of tricky for like overlay. It really doesn't show up very well. So you tend to have to use like different blending modes, but I think it's okay. It is very Dr. Seussian, isn't it? I'm gonna just go in with like white. Whoa, sun is grabbing my eyes. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much.
This. Fall.
Thank you so much for 3 months. Please enjoy your emotes. I hope you're doing well. There we go. Hi, Vex. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Let me put my phone back up. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay. I might have to fix my my window situation here. Ah! Wait.
Initiating security
Not another
scan.
security scan. No, I don't need another security. I don't need a security scan. Oh, what the hecky? What the hecky? What?
Scan complete.
Uh-huh.
Ejecting USB labeled null central ventilation access codes.
No, not my ventilation access codes. You're so stinky. You're so stinky. What are you working on? Welcome in. You guys are stinky, and now I can't even vent the place out. You're nasty. You're filthy. All the things you said. Be a little bit darker. I'm back to a little lighter. I'm gonna make this a little bit less dark. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure something out with this window. Oh god, no! You took away my ventilation, now you're taking away this. Oh, my air? Good thing I don't need to breathe. Oh. Holy shit. Ow! Why'd you do that to me? Got to the adulting list keeps getting deferred every week. Yeah, hell yeah, you got this. Oh my gosh, open a window though. Make sure you're opening up a window, huh? Holy moly. What the heck was that for? You're gross, you're icky. You're icky. Can't believe this. You're yucky. Okay. How do we like this little guy, huh? This little frog vacuum? Gonna keep this thing so clean. Pap, pap, this baby can keep this circus so clean. Yeah. 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 This little vacuum, this little frog vacuum, made a whip already. A little mouse and mouse robot. Oh, hell yeah. Ruralalon, welcome in. Hi, how are ya? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's this little frog vacuum. Look at him, he's so cute. Fucking, ow! Okay, one last thing I'm gonna do. Running through my head, running through my head, running through this head. Okay, hold on. Let me go, my line art. Hold on. I enjoy this little guy so much. He enjoys you. Did you know that? Watching on my TV. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Mom on TV. Ma. Yes. Excellent. My power grows every day. Every day my influence grows. The world of the mall is forever changed. That's right. Soon I'll be on every screen in America. Just kidding. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, let me just do that. Yeah, that helps so much. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Perfect. I'm gonna erase him at. Look at that. Okay, so now he's just a little fella. Really helps it make it look like another material. All right, so this is my little baby, my little guy. I'm gonna do the, how about this? What should I name him? Well, first off, let me crop my canvas too. I don't need it to be all like that big. No, okay, hold on. Let me center my, let me center him. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, let me crop my canvas. I don't need it to be that big. Proceed. There we go. Look at this little fella. Translucent plastic bucket looks so tasty. Thank you. Don't eat it though. It's full of trash. Don't eat it though. It's full of trash. You don't want that. Why are you so funny? You're going to jail because it's illegal to be this funny. I really appreciate you saying that. I've said this before. I'll say it again. The funniest thing about me is that I think I'm funny. So once somebody said that I had they said I have a voice for radio. They asked me if I ever I was just streaming for the first time. I'd started streaming, and he said something about oh, you should consider doing radio. And I was like, oh, I don't. I didn't want to tell him that I was like, I've just started becoming a VTuber. But saying that I had a voice for radio, but then I got reminded of the saying that you have a face for radio, which is not a compliment. It was very funny. I thought it was very funny, but thank you. Sour apple flavor? All right, leave the little Jolly Rancher guy alone. Twitch is pissing me off. I don't know why, but it's become so glitchy when I'm watching streamers, so bad to the point that I'm watching streams much less because it's impossible to watch anything. Has my bitrate been okay, guys? It looks like it hasn't been tanking. It looks like I had a small handful of dropped frames, but not as bad as it was the other day. I have 2 tabs up. My computer is speedy and everything else. I don't know what it is. I feel like Twitch has been having some really crazy issues, some really weird issues lately. 100% you do. Oh, thank you, Zuchi. He said, if I'm trying to remember correctly, he said something about me having like a kindergarten radio show. You know what I mean? Like a radio show oriented towards kids. And I was like, thank you. Thanks. I don't know what that says about me, but cool. Thank you. I'll work on that. Did you guys know that if you want to work in broadcast, it's a degree, and I mean, that makes sense. But I think my view of radio is antiquated, right? My brain is like, oh yeah, I think I have a 60s or 70s perception of radio. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh yeah, little Johnny's an intern at the radio station. You know, he's little Johnny just gets some coffee, and then we learn on, we're playing Led Zeppelin and all that shit. But in reality, obviously, anything else, working in broadcast of any kind would require a degree. And it's a lot more nuanced, a lot more technical than you'd think. And I think that's fascinating. But also, a kindergarten radio show. Hey, everybody, next up we have Kids Bop. Kids Bop hips don't lie. Voice for radio equals high compliment. Face for radio, ultimate disrespect. It's been fine. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I had a tiny blip, but figured out on my end. Okay, good. Just let me know if shit starts getting scrumbly, and I might be able to fix that. I say, this is someone with a lot of audio sensitivities, but you have both a great voice and a great laugh. Thanks. That's very sweet of you. Oh. Sorry, the song just caught me off guard. I'd start streaming my art. Yes, please start streaming your art. It's really fun. For me, it creates a time and place for me to do it. He's my best friend. What's up, Oh. Hi, Golden. Oh my god. Do you guys hear that with the book? You should be a best friend too. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do Ribot. The Ribot. Is it Ribot vac? Oh, the Ribot Portavac. Portavac. Ah! 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 No! Stop! Oh god, ghost! No! Stop! Oh, stop it! Fuck! Songs I originally heard from 2005 Naruto Flash animation number 17. Tickles in my tummy. So yummy, yummy. Naruto X Sasuke, let's go. Yeah, I shitted my jorts. God, not your jorts. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, my eyes are burning. Stop. Okay, let me find a good font for this. My eyes are burning. You guys are sick freaks. How can you do this to me? This one I remember being Sasuke and Sakura. Sorry, it just automatically goes to Sasunaru for me. Should I make an AMV, guys? An AMV of me and pretzels? Lately, everyone's been making fun. Na 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 na. This one, oh yeah. It was Sakura. Can I come? I'm feeling alone. Sasuke, no. Audio cuts off. You're right. Oh my goodness. I like cough laughed. Sorry about that. That was crazy. Oh my god. All right, the Ribot Portavac. Should I put a number at the end? A superfluous number? It's the 69 420. Yeah, that's right, everybody. Hi, Kaz, how are you? 69, I like 69 better. Yes, the Ribot Portavac 6969 at a Sears near you. Where would this world be without Aqua and Toy Box? Nowhere. We would have perished long ago in the Eurobeat wars of '98. Had to step away for a bit. Love the translucent plastic. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Look at this little guy. He's simply a fella. He's simply just a fella. It tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy. Hey, you should get a frog vac too. Ha! Hoo-ha! No, I don't want the brush history tool. I want the color pick tool. What the heck is your problem, Photoshop? Oh, thank you. Everybody's been really nice to me today. Stop! What the fuck? You guys, I'll cry. If you guys are nice to me, I'm gonna cry. Me, stop stream, just... Okay, we got the Ribot Portavac 6969. Clean up your circus today with your little fella. This episode brought to you by Colgate. Brush your fucking teeth. Me as a radio host. Gosh, I actually listened to the radio the other day. Because my phone was dying, so I listened to the radio like a silly Billy in the car. And they were like interviewing a guy who like did something fun in the community. And I was like, this is really fun. Aw, nice. And then it's like their radio station was like sponsored by a local law firm. And I was like, oh, so your station is just called like law firm station? It's like 1099. Gosh, I'm trying to think of a law firm, a fake law firm. God. 99.8, go fuck yourself, agency radio station. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. I know, I didn't. Oh, okay, you want me to put a little price at the bottom? I can put a price at the bottom. $420. Cheap. $420.69. Nice. Cheap. Wow, guys. That's crazy, that number. Wow. That's an affordable vacuum if I've ever seen. So affordable. So many affordable right there. I don't want to cover up the design. Because the whole point of it is the design. I don't think Ghost needs all this shit, but am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah. For the low price of $44.20.69, you too can get this little guy. A little fella. Oh, wow. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna get rid of the price. I don't do that there. If you buy now, you get a second vacuum completely free. Which means that the original cost is actually double what you would have paid if we didn't offer a second one for free. Yeah, this offer ends soon. Offer ending, and this offer doesn't suck. Unlike our vacuums. Imitator, is it real? Cheap, cheap, cheap. Mandi quoting a baby chick. You know, you're right. She gets the chicks. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Yeah. All right. All right, Ghost, I have your little fella, your little baby. I know you probably did not want a vacuum. You probably wanted a character, but I got a little carried away. I hope you enjoy your little frogman, your little baby. Let me grab something. Hold on. Let me open up something I was worried about. I love them. Okay, good. Yeah, Ribot Portavac 6969. What was I just working on? I gotta find what I was just working on. Open recent. How about that? That probably helps. This. Baby. You must be the one. I would suck at radio because I would just sing along to my own songs. You know what I mean? I just sing along to my own songs. Stupid. No one want to hear that. Traffic on the freeways looking like shit, just like every day. Want to drive? Consider not. Hi, how are you, Billy? Thanks for complimenting my vacuum. Okay. Let me do something fancy with this. How about this? Let's do a little drop shadow on this bad boy. No! Normal. Oh, wow. That was crazy. You could mute your mic while the music plays? I know, yeah, no, usually they're not talking while the music's going on. But, I mean, me and my co-host talking about whatever, you know what I mean? Talking about fart butt or whatever while we're playing oldies, you know what I mean? Do we want to wait on me? Yeah, cute! Make like $200 million is super cheap. Yeah, absolutely. Super affordable, guys. All right. I'm going to actually set this transparency to like maybe 20, 30%. Yeah. Fart butt? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what I talk about all the time. Are you not talking about fart butt all the time? What, is that not like what you guys always talk about? You guys stink up my chat and then you're not talking about fart butt? That's crazy. All right, let me export for this. Let me export this for you. Send it along your way. I hope you enjoy your little Ghost. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I realized what I'd seen this vacuum from. This vacuum, I was thinking about a vacuum that I'd seen that had like these little wheels and was like a little guy like this. And then I realized that it was just the Luigi's Mansion vacuum. Oh, welcome, Raiders! Welcome, everybody. How are you? I was thinking of the Poltergeist, or the Poltergust. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? How are you? Yaku, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I was thinking about this guy. Dude, me versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Thanks for the follow, Plague Fox. How are you? Welcome, Yaku. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I was drawing a little vacuum guy. A pal of mine won a raffle from a charity event that we did the other week, and it was for a circus character design. But they are the winner is an android like catfish character. So I wanted to make like a little swamp themed companion robot, and it turned into a little vacuum. It turned into a little vacuum, which I think is super cute. I kind of want this to exist. What were you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me but you would like to, you can find me on my socials. I hang out on Blue Sky. Did I spell it wrong? No. It's just my command isn't working. Honestly, for a vacuum that can just vacuum up huge pieces of trash like that, 420 is a pretty good price. Got me into PNG tubing. Very cool to see your new model. Oh, my honk tutorial. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. That's so sweet. What the heck? Hold on. Let me make sure that my commands are working. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Yaku. Let me see if my did I spell it wrong, or is it just not going to work? No, it's just not going to work. But welcome in, everybody. That's silly. Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at it. Checkmans. Maybe I turned it off by accident. Maybe I turned it off by accident. Nope. I didn't. The Checkmans just don't like to behave. But I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful stream playing The Craft. Love the new golems so much. The Craft, ooh, I haven't even heard of that. Let me see. Now I gotta look. Let me see. A film from 1996? That's not right. The Craft game. Is it Craft the World? Good old honk tutorial. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be doing a hopefully in this upcoming year, I'm going to be doing an analysis of a bunch of different PNG programs. So just seeing like, you know, how much they cost and how lightweight they are and how easy they are to use. Things like that. So I'm really interested in making more videos and doing more stuff like that. But yeah, we're also after this, I'm going to be working on more art. So if you're interested in lurking and vibing, feel free. If you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. All right. No need to stay if you're feeling zonked. Minecraft. Oh, you were playing Minecraft. Okay. I see. You're playing The Craft. See, I'm not hip and with it. See, I can't even say it right. I'm not hip or with it. All right. The only hip I have is the hip that I've just broken. All right. I love Minecraft, by the way. The copper golems look so incredibly cute. Just get them to press buttons, little fellas, little indentured copper fellas. Well, I hope you guys had a wonderful time and welcome in. Ghost, let me send you your vacuum. Thank you for letting me make a little baby for you. Oh, it's time to stretch. All right, everybody, stretch your bones. Stretch them. Stretch them now. Ooh. Oh, man. Thank you. I don't know if you can hear my keyboard now that it's thonking. It's thonking. Stretch your bones, everybody. Yes, everybody snap your bones in half. If you're drawing, stretch your wrists, okay? What am I going to work on next? I have a lot of stuff to work on, actually. I have a good amount of things to work on. There's a she-wolf in the closet. I just decided not to go high up. Ow! In the closet. Let it out so it can breathe. All right, hold on. I have a Trello board, guys. I've been using Trello at work for a while, but I made a Trello board to organize my thoughts and things because I got a lot of stuff in my brain and I needed to organize it. And so now I get to move Ghost's piece over into the done column, which is sick. There we go. And I'm her student. There's a lot of stuff I could work on. All right, guys. I'm gonna do a little poll. I'm gonna do a silly little poll. How about that? I have quite a few things to work on, and while we're in the ads, y'all can vote. Let me make a poll real quick. I have quite a few things to do. All right, hold on. Let's do a poll. Let me know what we should work on. See what you guys want to see. What? Oops, I put a question mark first. What should we work on? Do the face. All right. I do have something that's due pretty soon. Goth Lolita model / illustration. Nope, can't fit all those words, so we'll just do model. Coming out. Okay, and then we have pin-up commission. And then metal band. We're gonna do sketches for these. Off in the closet, let it out so it can breathe. Okay. All right, everybody. While the ads are playing, we have a couple different things. Poll in chat for... There we go. All right, everybody. If you have anything you'd like to see me work on, we have the Goth Lolita model, we have a pinup commission sketch, and a metal band commission sketch. Let me know if there's anything in particular that you'd like to see. Antisocial. Also, if you guys would like to support a gift that I recently made, I'm working on how to make PNG everything on YouTube. Let's go, let's go. There are quite a few things that you can use. I know you're in the ad, so you probably can't hear me. There's quite a few programs you can use, but let me see if I can't find. Oh, what do I have pasted? Oh yes, okay. Here, there we go. I'm gonna pin that. If you guys wanna, I'll do it 20 minutes. There we go. Let me open up the model. Oh, here it is. Antisocial, antisocial. Last time we worked on this, guys, we did the legs, which I'm really excited about. I think they turned out really cute. I need to do the flowers here at the bottom. I use VideoTube for my gift tubers. Yeah, VideoTube's a really great option. VideoTube Mini is a super good option. The developer's currently working on like a small, like, it's almost like a game engine. So the like new like VideoTube is gonna be crazy, like crazy stacked. VideoTube Mini is like on off. PNG2 Remix. Oh, we have a tie between the Goth Lolita and the band commission. All right, so since I have this already open, I'll work on this. I'm gonna try to get more of this done. This one is due by the end of the month, so I'll prioritize getting this, like, but I'm gonna probably be sketching more later today. It's already 4 o'clock. My gosh. No! Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I've been locked in working on Animal Appliance. Really? I forgot to vote, but I would have voted for the goth. Okay. I saw that I dropped some more frames. I haven't been watching stream. That's okay. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Sorry if there's any like frames that get dropped. I have been having this problem recently with Twitch, and I'm wondering if it has to do with like me having like VTube Studio open. Like, I don't know what it's been. I don't know if it's my side or if it's on Twitch's side. Decided to draw my appliance in a scene with other animal appliance things. That's so sweet. That's so cute. What the heck? Oh my goodness. That's super cute. And welcome back, everybody. If you'd like to support an art piece that I recently did for Dear Motto, that's the pinned link up top. Yeah, wondering why my, here, is this working? That works. Okay. Then why did my socials not work? Okay, now it works. Didn't want to work earlier. Anyway, for those of you that are new to seeing this model, this is going to be a PNG Tuber Plus model. PNG Tuber Plus I really like using for all sorts of stuff. Currently, it's been the program that I use. It's pretty lightweight. It's easy to use. I like the physics. I like the rigging in it. It's like I have experience in it. I haven't used PNG2 Remix, but PNG Tuber Plus has been fun to use. This is going to be a model as well as a illustration for a zine with a couple dozen other VTubers that are doing like street fashion themed outfits. So this is what the vibe will be. I'm basically going to, when I finish the model, I'm going to take it and pop it into this like background and like give it some nice lighting and make it feel kind of moody. And yeah, kind of give it a little bit more atmosphere. But this is going to be a model just because I really wanted to make it. PNG Tuber Remix is my go-to. It's got a bit of everything. Yeah. I know PNG Tuber Plus it has less to offer. It really just depends on your preference. PNG2 Remix has some mouse tracking. It has some lip tracking, like mouth syncing and stuff like that. Lip syncing. Honk is just a little bit outdated now. I'll have to double check to see if it's been updated at all in the past year since I made my Honk tutorial, but I don't think so. PNG2 Plus also doesn't have developer support anymore. The developer's like, nah, I'm good, which is fair. That's fine. Not any, no chip off my shoulder. But pretty soon I would love to do a video just comparing and contrasting a bunch of them, how much they cost, if they cost anything at all, how heavy they are on your computer, how easy they are to learn as a newcomer, what kind of features they offer, and just basically give people a starting point for 2025, 2026. But it took me such a long time to make the Honk tutorial that it kind of makes me, I know how much time it's going to take, and I just have so much stuff I'm doing. So I'm hoping at the beginning of the new year, I can write a script for it. I can record for it. And I can work with an editor to help me put it together. Maybe a 10-minute video. But it took me 30 hours to to make the other 12-minute video, you know what I mean? And it's that's so much time. So much time. Okay, so we have this old Mandi arm that we don't need anymore. I'll say learning PNG2 Remix took time because at the time there was no tutorials. Oh yeah. There's quite a few tutorials now. For all sorts of stuff, but I would love to really go in and be like, hey everybody, so here's just comparison of the basics for all of these programs, just to give people the options, Okay. Should I do the roses down here? Should I finish the skirt and then go to the arms? Or should I do the arms? She's been armless for a long time. Maybe I should finish the skirt. It's gonna be a bunch of roses, a big old block of them. Let me grab a reference image, mayhaps. Okay. Let me grab, this is a nice picture. Let me grab this picture. Are all your PNG2 models the same scale or different layers, arms, head? Yeah, so my PNG models are all currently in PNG2 Plus. I have used VideoTube Mini, I've used Honk. I recommend making them screen size. So for example, if you have a screen resolution of 1980 by 10 or 1920 by 1080, knowing if you are going to be keeping your PNG model on that screen, if your canvas is that size, it'll be a 1-to-1 scale ratio on the screen. It'll make sure that it maintains its ratio. Same with Honk. But if your window is going to be smaller, you might have you might run into some scaling issues, some changes or whatever. If you want it to appear larger, I know that for PNG2 Plus, I actually have been putting it recently on my vertical monitor, so it's actually 1080 by 1920, so 1920 being the height, 1080 being the width. But I kind of just keep it all the same. This canvas is currently, I try to keep it all the same. This canvas is 1850 by 2500, and I believe I did that because that was the scale that Neo needed. Let me go to my, here's the Kingdom No, okay, so this is my canvas. So I have this at 1850 pixels by 2500 pixels. That is 6 by 8 1/3 inches. It's not really, you don't need to care about that. But so it's at a pretty high resolution. However, if I were to export it at this size, it is too large. It there's no zooming for PNG2 Plus, so you have to make sure that it fits. So as long as you're doing screen size 1920 by 1080, usually it'll fit, literally fit in the window. Butterflies look so good. Thank you. So when I export I draw it at a higher resolution, but then when I export it, I have been exporting the pieces at, one moment, I think like 44%. I hold on, let me double check what I've been exporting them at. Desktop, art. Hold on, I'm trying to find whip. Where is it? Where is it? There, okay, found my folder. So I export all of them out to, yeah, okay, so 799 by 1080. So the height is 1080, and that's the screen pixel height, 1080. So whatever my width ends up being doesn't matter because the height fits within the literal screen size. So if you have a screen that has a different ratio, just like see what your screen's ratio is. But my height fits really well in PNG Tuber Plus because it's my literal screen height that I'm taking into account. So when I do export something, I will turn off every layer except for that, and I will export it like this. So I export it with the background intact so that they all have the same height and width when they're exported, and then they just layer on top of each other. All the pieces layer on top of each other. For VideoTip, I've been doing 2048 by 2048. Yeah, also too, depending on, it's gonna be different for every one. The safest bet is to retain your screen ratio. But again, it'll be different for every single program, which is a little frustrating. So I definitely recommend making the art larger than you need it because you can always make it smaller. But if you make it too small, making it larger will reduce its resolution and make it a poorer quality. But yeah, VideoTube Mini is super easy to use. It literally only has a slot for when you're talking, the slot for when you're not talking, and then a blink option where your eyes are open, your eyes are closed. That's it. You choose, you can like change the microphone sensitivity so that it will like trigger more often, or maybe it doesn't trigger as much if you have a lot of background noise, so that's where you can like control your microphone. You can have something like, I don't know, like 16 plus different toggles. So if you wanted to have a bunch of different expressions, it would be really easy. You would just basically have, 2 to 4 images per toggle. Whereas for like PNG Tube Remix, PNG Tuber Plus, you would have layers for every single thing. If you were planning on rigging it all and having it be separate, like you would want to have, you can do animation for VideoTube Mini. You can just include GIFs. So as long as it's 4 images, they could be GIFs, they could be JPEGs, they could be PNGs, pretty much whatever you want. With PNG Tube Remix, PNG Tuber Plus, it is not GIF compatible. However, you can make sprite sheets. So let me open. You guys are going to get a little sneak peek. I recommend for VideoTube use different mouth shapes in a GIF format. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Here, you guys are going to get a sneak peek of the, you're going to get a sneak peek of the Tears of the Kingdom model for Friday. Sorry, I'm spoiling it. There we go. Okay, so as you can see here, that arm is a schmoovin. And it has 12 frames of animation. The fairy has only 2 frames of animation as a contrast. You can see like just the difference between them. So basically you make a sprite sheet. So you would do what you would have done when making a GIF. You'd have your different frames of your piece doing whatever it's doing between frames. So if it has 3 frames, if it has 5 frames, whatever. I just go online to a sprite sheet maker. It's free. You just clear the images that they have already filled in there, and then you just drag and drop your images as long as they are in like numerical or alphabetical order. So for example, if you have 10 frames, you'd have frame 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it'll orient them in that order in the sprite sheet maker. If you guys don't know what a sprite sheet is, it is basically just a GIF, but as a single image. And then when you are in PNG Tuber Plus, you'll just select how many frames you have, and it'll align them all together, and you choose a speed. So it makes a GIF there for you rather than you having a GIF that you're putting in the beginning. In PNG Tuber Remix, you can also use sprite sheets. Yeah, so there's a lot of transferable things. If you've used one, you really just have to learn the interface of another one, and they're not super complex most of the time. Let me open up the sprite sheet for the arm. She's chunky because it's got 12, 13 frames. Okay. So as you can see here, it looks super deeny. Hold on. Hold on, let me paste it over top. No, that's not what I want. Okay, well, this is my reference. Let me pop this in here. There we go. Okay, so as you can see here, super tiny. Oh, I'm in the way. Sorry, I'm fucking in the way. So it's super small, but this is a frame. This is a frame. This is a frame. That's a frame. It just basically puts them next to each other in equal distance. And then PNG Tuber Plus can read that. And if you've ever made video games, or if you're familiar to video, like if you're familiar with how video games are made, sprite sheets, if you've ever done a Stream Avatar thing, Stream Avatar does the same thing where it takes your frames, they're all equidistant from each other. You just basically tell it how far apart they are and how many you have. I can't type ignore my previous message. No, you're good. You're good. I've been meaning to check out PNG Tuber Plus. Very helpful. Absolutely. Yeah. PNG Tuber Plus, it's not, it's no longer dev supported. So the dev's not going to be doing any updates on it. The dev's not going to be doing anything crazy with it. They made it as a game jam. They've been very communicative about saying how they did not like how popular it got. And they also aren't crazy about VTubers, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter really. Anyway, just know that they're not doing any iterations on this program anymore. So, but it is stable, it is usable, and it's free. It's completely free. It's and the user interface is pretty friendly. It's not hard to use. It's a little tricky, but there's a lot of tutorials out there on how to use that program. Not the VTuber. I know, very silly. I think this person was like, I'm just super tired of being asked to make updates to this. It was a game jam. I made it in a weekend to see if I could, and it got really popular, especially amongst content creators and VTubers, and that wasn't something that they signed up for. And I think they just like, I don't want to be asked questions. I don't want to be bothered. Fair. I mean, not my fucking business. You know what I mean? Not my circus, not my monkeys. Random question, how do you customize your cursor? Oh, so this is another program. Hold on, let me get rid of my PNG tuber. Bye, say bye. Let me turn that off. Where are you? Let me close that program. Done. Okay. I'll go over here. So this is actually another program called VHand. It's available on Steam. And this is let me actually show you standard. It provides you with a customizable hand. So it looks like this usually. If you've ever seen a VTuber who has like a big hand on the screen, that's what this is. So in VHand, they have sliders, so you can choose what kind of hand shape you want. You can change all the colors. They have a bunch of different pens and stuff. And then you just put it in as like a window capture, like you would for like a drawing program or something like that. If you want to customize the textures for this, there is a tutorial on how to do so. There is in the VHand files, like the folders for the program, there is a folder that has images in it. It's a big old sheet, and you basically just update on the sheet with your own art, and then save it, and it'll update in the program. So, you know, that's why this looks like this. I just took a pen and I replaced the tip of the pen with this cursor, and I just left all of the other stuff. Like I erased all the other stuff. So when I put it in, it's still like rigged. The meshes are still there. There's just not an image in the mesh. Can you upload your own hand? I'm a bear. I need a paw. Yes. So as long as you are utilizing the mesh that has already been created, it'll be treated the same. As long as the file is the same size, like the image is the same size, you just have to make sure that everything is the same size as when you found it, and that the meshes, you're like staying within the meshes. They don't have anything labeled. It's a little tricky to deal with, but it's not impossible to use. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember where it is. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can look it up. Hold on. VHand. Let me see if I can't find a folder for that. Yes, okay. So it did get updated recently, so let me see if these might not be up to date, but here is an example of what this looks like. So for the hands, here is an example of the existing textures that they had for their hands. All you would have to do is they have a mesh guide as well. This blue color is where their mesh is. So all you have to do is make sure that your art is inside of the meshes that they've already created so that it continues to work. Some of these fingers are a little bit harder to understand than others. Actually, these are my custom fingers that I added in. It took me a while to figure out which ones were where. But at the end of the day, like, you really just edit this art and then re-export it and save over the image that's there. Always keep an original handy just in case you accidentally like save over something and you're like, oh shoot, just always keep an original handy and organize it. And if you want to include labels, I have like a Photoshop file that has like the textures in it. And you can incorporate your own labels and things. As long as you export the PNG how it needs, like the proper size and resolution, it'll update it and make it look nice. Creator of PNG Plus did release a source code for it, so there are a few successors out there building on the project separately, like PNG Remix. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let me get in here. So, I don't need any of this. Oops. I don't need any of this, but I do need my... There we go. Okay, I'm just going to try to cut some of this leaf stuff off. I'm using this as a reference for the bottom of the skirt here. I don't need anything spectacular. I just need to clean this up a little bit. I'm using this as reference for, it's just like a bunch of roses at the bottom of the skirt. Probably like this. Kind of making it look like they're coming out from under the skirt, maybe. Photo bash, photo bash, photo bash, my friends. Be my lover. Something like this. Just try to get it looking like how I need it to be. So like over here, something like this. That's about the size that I want, maybe. I kind of did it to myself where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put roses underneath. And I'm like, oh, thanks for lurking. Base programmers releasing source code for free when they're done supporting a project. Yeah, Honk is unfortunately, like, from what I know, Honk has been abandoned. Let me, because I'm curious, let me look up Dream Toaster. I believe that was their name. Dream Toaster. Was it Dream Toaster? I believe that was the original creator of Honk. Yeah, I think Dream Toaster has been working on their own, like, new other games. They've just been doing way other stuff. Yeah. Dream Toaster. Yeah, so the last thing they've put on their social media was from 2024. So they're really inactive. Looks like they're working on their own projects. So Dream Toaster just kind of made Honk and said bye. So to my knowledge, Honk has not been updated for at least 2 years. Drawing flowers. Yeah, pretty drawing the flowers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I really don't think the developer is really ever going to come back for Honk, which is fair. Hi, Turtle, how are you? Which is fine, which is fair. It's like, but at the end of the day, you know. Thank you! My head shake didn't work as well as it wanted it to. So yeah, I mean, 'tis what it is. Some early Christmas shopping at World Market. My wallet cries. Not your wallet! No! Was that a contributing factor to moving to live 2D model, or was it a coincidence? Oh, I mean, so the thing with that is that I did everything I could with Honk. So like after like being like, okay, making it motion tracked and whatever, by the time I had finished doing what I wanted to do with Honk, there was already PNG2 Remix coming out. There was all sorts of stuff like already out, and that was being developer supported, and people were making tutorials for it, and I really enjoyed Honk. But the user interface is really hard to look at. It's this really vibrant pink color that's really difficult on your eyes. It's got a little bit of like quality of life issues that aren't ever going to be fixed. So as much as I really enjoy Honk and as much as I enjoy making Honk models, I've been making mostly PNG Tuber Plus models because it's a lot more like user friendly, and even though it's not being developed anymore, it was really fun to work in. I really like the amount of bounciness and like the physics I can get out of things, stuff like that. So yeah, I've been enjoying PNG Tuber Plus. I also really like, if you guys don't recognize this art style, this is the art style that I used for our Kingdom Hearts models back in February. And ever since making those, I really enjoyed the style. I really liked the proportions. So I've been making like my Tears of Kingdom model is based off the Kingdom Hearts model, my newer clown model. So I didn't get a live 2D model because Honk wasn't being supported. I did get one because I've really wanted one. I also have been wanting to learn how to rig in Live 2D. So there's a lot of factors, but yeah, it doesn't help. I would much rather use a different PNG program simply because PNG Tube Remix does the mouth tracking, the lip syncing. The lip syncing is really the only saving grace that I had for Honk because I could do mouse tracking and it was fairly accurate to like my mouth. But PNG Tube Remix has a mouth track function as well as mouse tracking. So your mouse and your speech are both tracked, and so they are filling the gap that Honk was once monopolizing, if that makes sense. So I would recommend seeing what things work for you. Also, too, some of these programs are completely free or are cheaper than what Honk is, and for Honk not being developed and having its own problems, I would much rather steer you in the direction of something else. But I really liked my Honk tutorial. I think it opens your eyes to options, and that's why I'm wanting to make an updated like guide on PNG programs, just because I think it is a huge resource for people, like having the ability to make PNG models, whether they're simple or complicated, and like giving people options basically is the biggest thing for me. Like making sure that people feel like it's accessible and that it's not, just making it feel accessible. That's, giving people a result that can be complicated if they want it to be, if they want to get something that looks a little bit like Live 2D but isn't, giving people the option to do so without having to invest in Live 2D, which has a very steep learning curve. Not everybody wants that kind of thing. They sell this beanbag chair for 150 fuzzy. Oh my god. Oh, a fuzzy beanbag chair sounds awesome. I was watching YouTube advertisement. It was Domino's Pizza ad. They priced their pizza at $6.7. I want to jump off a building. 6-7, but I mean the kids. What about the kids? It's just a cosmic girl. Okay, so this is about the vibe I want for these flowers. So I've photo bashed them together. I'm gonna just keep it pretty loose. I don't want to do anything super detailed. A wise man once said, F them kids. Very silly that you say that. Very silly. It's giving how do you do, fellow kids. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to keep this pretty straightforward. Really simple. Like maybe just have the outsides be defined and then like kind of keep it. Hi, how are you? Let me just, how big is is it 7 point? I think so. Or even 6 point. Yeah, 6 point probably works for me. I'm going to keep it thicker since this is super detailed. I'm really just focused on keeping a like thicker outside, and I'm going to be a little bit more like I'm going to keep some of this thin. I think one of the worst things I could do is trying to like overdo some of the lines. Also, it's going to get like super overwhelming. So I'm just going to try to, I don't know, get the maybe some of this is just reserved for color on the inside. I don't know. I'll see as I start working on it. I love animating in Live 2D. Learning to rig was a really good skill to train up. It opens a lot of avenues, but making models also makes me want to throw my PC out the window. Yes. Thanks for reading a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand. It's definitely the learning curve. She is steep. She's a steep one. It's not for everybody. All right, kind of keeping this. Maybe I can also color the lines, but I like the idea of like having them be a little bit more frilly. I feel this. I was talking about making a new model. My husband was like, "Are you sure you want to go through that again? Are you sure you want to do that to yourself?" Yeah, totally understandable. Yes.
Remember to drink some water, Mandi.
Thank you. Thanks. Hi, Bane. How are you? One thing I've also been wanting is to like get a custom coded widget at some point. I had an idea the other day to see if I could get a custom chat game for like our starting screen or something. I thought that would be incredibly fun. But again, that's a later thing probably. Okay, okay. I like that. I like that. Oh, that make me happy. Rigging's so tedious, but the end result's so rewarding. Yeah. What you been thinking? A DDR game for chat to play. I don't know if it's feasible or recommended to do something like that. But something like where people can play DDR. What do we got? My Bob, you got it. Thank you. Oh Lord. Yes. The latency. Yeah. It would be something sort of like just getting little like hitting little arrows. Not actually like rhythm and timing, you know what I mean? Cuz I could see that being a nightmare. Being an absolute nightmare. All right, is that too complex looking? No. I think what I will do though is I might just make a few roses and then copy and paste them because I don't need to be doing that for this whole, you know what I mean? Probably need a chat versus you, chat sends buttons, you hitting them. That's kind of fun. Just so disheartening to spend 8 hours rigging one thing and the end of the day being like, actually it's crap, I hate it, I can't fix it, so you just close without saving. No, that's so sad. Hi, Golden. Yeah, I'm thinking this one that's kind of side facing, I could use in a couple different places. Let me actually just, oops. Because I was thinking of like the chat plays Pokemon or whatever it was, where like back in the day on early Twitch, somebody made like Pokemon Red or something. And over like the span of like 3 months, chat played the entire game. Very silly. Very silly indeed. Let me do distort. Let me make this look a little bit nicer. Okay. So this could definitely be like this one here. Yeah. It could be this one here. It could be this one. Oops. This one over here. Oh yeah. Dum dum dee doo dee dow, dum da dee doo, dum dum dee doo dee dow. Look at that. 4 roses for the price of 1. Where your Labubu? You want my Labubu? I can make my Labubu. Yeah, then you had Fish plays Pokemon and the fish committed credit card fraud. That's right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you guys don't know this I believe it was a Japanese streamer made it so that his fish would swim in different directions and that would tell the game like which, where to go. But the fish ended up accessing the Nintendo Switch store and purchasing something through the Nintendo Switch store, which was credit card fraud. Very silly. Very silly indeed. But also very, very funny. I think he got the charges disputed, but because he had video proof of his fish buying the stuff. It's very silly. Like the Furby model, you guys like to hear. Hold on. Ba-da-dow. 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 Okay, it just disappears. Oh. Okay. But you have to move. More fish should be committing fraud, I say. You know what? You're right. 'Cause now it's time to be alone. Let me love you every day. Where's my labubu? Where's my labubu at? Yeah. Dance to the beat. Dance to the beat. Dance to the beat. Dum da dee doo. Dum dum dee doo dee doo. Okay. I've got 3. Are you happy? There. 3 for the price of 1 Mandi. 3 Mandis, 1 screen, 1 stream, just now. Okay. All right, so we have these 4 that are all sitting behind, so I'm just going to merge them. And then I could probably just do maybe 1 more. I don't want it to look super repetitive, but if I did like the 1, I could do this one and then I could do maybe like the 1 and then like a forward face. So I only do 3 roses. We're being spoiled. Dum da dee doo, dum dum dee doo dee doo. Okay, so let me do like this rose and then maybe the more forward facing one. And then we'll have 3 and then we just copy them around and then clean it up. Honestly, wait. Hold on. Let me actually hold on. Let's see if I can't work smarter and not harder. What if I took this, right? Warp and just opened it up a little bit more? Oh, but it's gonna look like big poo-poo. Guys. See, it looks a little bit like poo-poo. I think it's gonna just be better for me to draw it. But it's gonna look like poop, guys. All right, I'm gonna start from... Hi, Wobble, how are you? Hi. Are you ready?
Why are you gay?
Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Guys, I need to clean my filter under my house today, my air filter. Wish me luck. 22% cringe and 95% gay. Where'd you get all that from? I need to know. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? 83! Oh my gosh, so much gay today. 81! Holy moly! You guys are so full of gay? That's crazy. I'm trying to like keep it thin. 99% gay, that's crazy. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Where are you? Leave some for the rest of us. Holy cow. Wow. Oh my gosh. 11. Okay, well, you know, we can't all be cringe. We can't all be cringe. 89% gay. The gay is generous today, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The gay is being so incredibly generous. But the cringe is being stingy. All right. Okay. Guys, you need to tell me, are you gay? 13? Ah, that's rough. See, if you have high gay, you get low cringe. But if you have high cringe, you get low gay. It's just the way that it's working today. Hi, how are you, gnarly Quin? Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hee. Welcome in. All right. I checked my gay earlier. Okay, so we have this really big flower here. Keep it nice and round. Let me see. I've been a little under the weather this week with illness, but on the upside, I got an offer for a part-time job. Let's fucking go. Oh my gosh, everybody, can I get some hype in the chat for a part-time to fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Getting work right now, god, it is super tough. But yeah, if I could get some hype in the chat. I hope I hope you feel better. But hell yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's a tough time out there, so I hope it works out really nicely. I hope you end up enjoying what you're doing. Hell yeah. I do feel better. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Here, you know what? Let me do a little. I'll do it. Bam. That's right. That's right. Well, I hope you're on the mend. I hope you're recovering. Hope you're feeling pog champ, as it were. I don't know if that was at all comforting to hear me say pog champ. Probably like, ew, Mandy, what the Mandy, no. Mandy, no. And then you spray me with a spray bottle. I'm like, ah. Don't ever lie to me. Okay, so we have these roses. I'm trying to see. I think this could maybe if I flip it. Boop. Okay. I could also alter some of the petals as well. Like give it a little bit of like a you know, to kind of make it feel a little bit different. Yeah. Okay. That's not too bad. It looks like a mess right now, but I'm just trying to fill it out without having to draw a bunch of roses. And then we're going to have some butterflies up here. They're going to be bows, and they're going to have 2 frames of animation so that they like look like they're fluttering, which is really fun, which is really silly. Oh, I'm trying to think of what other things I have to draw. So the Tears of the Kingdom model I did already. Emotes are something that are going to take a longer time. Oh, I do need to work. I want to get my artist interview stuff. I have a model. This takes priority. I have commissions and I have this. This is due November 30th. So I have this that I want to get done, but I have another PNG model and a little bit of scenery pieces for when we do our art interviews. So I'm excited to try to get that done sometime soon. Before the end of the year, because I have my first person that I want to do art interview with. So once I get this all figured out too, I think I might do like a thicker line on the outside and just really hammer home that it's okay. So bigger rows here. Don't ever lie to me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do. Just try to give it some differing petals. Really make it feel like it's a new thing. Yeah. Okay. Another one here. So I just have the 2 roses, but I'm trying to get more out of them. So that one's in the front. This one. Yeah, I think I want that one in front too. Okay, yeah, and then the rest I think I'll just fill in. This one, let me flip it the other direction. Yeah. Okay, so this is in front. Let me turn this off. There we go. All right. So this one, I am going to cut. There we go. Same here. I'm going to cut off this. And then here, this one, I am going to cut here. Lovely. And then this one, I'm going to cut here. Okay, so these are all overlapped. Let me merge them like this. And then these are all behind, so let me cut what I don't need off of that layer. There. And then we'll just fill in whatever it is that we need to fill in later. Okay, it's a little confusing, some of this, so let me make this lighter. There we go. There we go. We've been working on this for a while, so I'm excited to eventually get it finished. The only thing that I need to be wary of is for a model, I have to switch my, I have to swap my beauty marks so that they're on the right side. But I drew it reflected so that I can flip it the other way for the illustration that I'm doing. All right, I'm just gonna do some like freehand, like small little kind of like alternate where things are coming from, like here. There we go. I don't know if I want to incorporate any leaves. I don't think so. I think I just want it to be roses. Areas that should have a little bit more. There we go. Not going to do anything super crazy, but just kind of making it feel a little bit more like it's got some extra stuff happening under there. Doesn't have to be anything wild. Maybe I can do a little bit of this petal out here. There we go. Over here, we're going to do like a little bit of filling there. Over here, we'll do some filling. Doesn't really matter. We don't have to be too precious about it. Okay. There's our rose pile. Let me see about potentially making this a little wider and a little thinner. Maybe like this too. Okay, where's my skirt layer? Okay, yeah, that looks okay on the skirt. It's basically just, oops. It's basically just meant to look like, they're like billowing out from under the skirt and like kind of, you know. So let me turn the skirt back off. I don't know, you don't care. Okay, going around the outside to make sure that that's like consistent size. Also kind of, the inside lines are going to be colored so they also, it won't look so busy. That's one thing, is that it just looks super busy. So we're gonna fix that by coloring those lines, establishing that the outside is what we care about, kind of making them look like a big old unit. And we'll basically just color the interior lines to make it feel a little bit more delicate and not so busy and bulky. Our bows will sit over top of this as well. But yeah, the artist interview, it is a model that will be like for my normal outfit. Sometime during November, I do have the goal of picking up Live 2D. I have the program. I just need to sit down and give myself like, this is the only thing I'm working on right now, like learning and like absorbing information. I have a test mouth file that I got. I also have like a test body file that I bought. I also have some simple like characters that I've drawn that I can, you know, try. So I'm thinking of doing that as well. Let me grab this and move it back down. All right, let me group this and call it roses. We're gonna fill in the color. Whoops. These are gonna be blue, these roses, which is gonna be really pretty. Blue roses have this gothic romance kind of vibe to them. You know what I mean? Intense blue, like this indigo almost. Well, indigo is a little bit more purple. Cobalt. How about that? This like cobalt blue and black is an iconic combination. Yeah. That's such a striking color, too. There we go. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, you know what? Let me show you guys what it is while I'm working on it. Let me put it... Where is it? It's here. Oh, wow. There we go. That'll let you look at it while I'm working on it. Wow. Okay. Let me take a look too. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm excited about this. I'm excited to be done with it too. I've wanted to draw Mandi in like Goth Lolita for a while based off of Malice Miser, which is a band. And when Neo said, "Hey, I'm doing like a street fashion, like a Japanese like street fashion like zine," I was like, "Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome." So, this was a very easy choice for me to make. Very, very easy choice for me to make. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna color in those lines using some of this here because that's the color that I will probably... Let me actually just... It'll probably be faster for me just to erase the lines I don't want to be colored than it would be for me to color the lines I do want colored. Oh! Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. How are you, doll dummy? My goodness. Hi, everyone. Oh, my gosh. Hello, hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi, hello. From one dummy to another. That's so sweet. What the hecky? Oh, my gosh. Here, let me zoom out on what I'm working on. Welcome, Raiders. Let me snooze my ads too. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, we're jumping dummies. Let's go. Doll Dummy, I hope you had a fabulous stream. What were you doing today? I know, it is an incredibly similar name. Oh my god, Dolly sends us back up. Well, I'm so happy to have you guys. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in. Here, let me fix my posture. Welcome, everybody. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I am working on a zine submission. It's for a charity zine. We're doing this outfit. It's a model and an illustration, part of like a Japanese street fashion kind of vibe. And my inspiration for this is a Japanese rock band from the 90s called Malice Miser. Is that an MTG card you got on your shoulder? Oh, this little guy. It's my Furby. Hold on. Do you guys want to see a Furby model? Welcome in. By the way, Raiders, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, please feel free, okay? Take care of yourselves. But if you guys would like to stay, we're going to be drawing for a bit longer. Here, let me show you guys what I got going on here. Y'all like Furbies? Ooh, learning pixel art on my own, but this is amazing. Hell yeah, the pixel model of mine is actually from... Oops. Oh my god, what should I... No, this... No, okay, hold on, let me just get rid of my pencil. Holy moly. Is from a real pup, Trix. I remember the Furby snake. My little long Furby, you like it? You like my little guy? I got, it was a Furby. There's a Magic the Gathering card coming out that looks like it. Oh yes, I know there's a whole Furby Magic the Gathering set coming out. Yeah, if you guys would like to support the artist that made my other model, feel free to check out my credits. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Doll Dummy. I'm Mall Dummy. Or Mandi. Feel free to... I'm in a mall. I'm a mannequin, usually. Nightmare Fuel, I love it. Aw, really? You like it? Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. If you want more Nightmare Fuel, I've got more. I have more. If you want Nightmare Fuel, I've got it. This model, this model is, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm super squishy. Give me it all. You got it. You got it. Listen, between a Labubu, a Furby, and a mannequin, I'm not really striking points in the not cursed department. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't really have points in the not cursed department, but 24 karat gold Labubu. Yeah. Oh no, I know. Let's say I've cornered the market on cursed and I didn't mean to. Ironic welcome in, or it's ironic. Oh, that's good. That's good. Ironic. That's crazy. The SSR Labubu. No, I'm an innocent Labubu. Chancho, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I got it. I said it wrong and then I said it so right. So I said it so right. Welcome in, everybody. You guys are spectacular. Did you know that? You guys are absolutely bombastic. Reminds me of a really cursed item I stumbled upon on Pinterest. What was the item? You got to share now. You got to tell me. You can't just drop that kind of lore, right? Speaking of lore, Larson, thank you so much for the follow. Nailed it. Chacho, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Peak models. This model was made by Spatula. It is a free model, by the way, on VGen. And you can customize the textures. So I customized it and I made these little accessories, my little hair clips and stuff. Look at that. I made those all on my lonesome. Made them all by myself. My Furby model was made as from my pal Evil Little Lad. So all my fun models have been made by really cool people. Any PNG model I have, I made the PNG models myself. The bong bong, the boo boo bong. You've got a striking imagination. How much do I buy it for? This guy's free. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. I can get a link for it too. Man, your imagination is striking. You all have a striking imagination here. Let me get my phone out. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much for your call. I'll forward you here. Let me get the link to that. Baby night and day. But welcome, Raiders. I hope you guys had a really good time with Doll Dummy. /spatula. Is that how it works? Doesn't support a secure connection. What do you mean? Hello? Okay. That was scary. This site doesn't support secure connection. Attackers can see change information. Is there? What do you mean? I'm just trying to go to VGen. That's great. That's scary. Me, a jester with a love for plushies. Oh my goodness. My hold on. You emptied the recycling bin. Did you guys see me get hit with items? I didn't see it. Hold on. No. Hello? Guys, I'm trying to figure out what happened to that. Is it gone? Did I turn it off? Certainly I didn't. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hi. I turned it off. Here, hold on. There we go. Oh, it's all fucked. It's all scrambled. Usually they're bigger than that. Twitch integrated throwing system has been really scrungly recently. Let me go to VGen. I don't know why it's been silly trying to let me. Oh, because it's vgen.co, not vgen.com. Oh. Oh. Are you guys complimenting each other in the chat? That's so sweet of you. What the hecky? That's so nice of you guys. Aw. I love the positivity we're bringing to the chat. You guys are adorable. Well, welcome in. I hope you guys are feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And his hair is nice. Here, hold on. I'm trying to get that link for you so you guys can support Spats, who's an awesome rigger and artist. And then you can get your own little boo-boo. Oh, yeah. I'm working on a I'm so jolly right now, for real. I'm absolutely enamored and adored to hear that. I love that. I love the vibe. I love the energy here. Let me go back over here. Let me put my arm back up. There we go. Hold on. It banana. Go monkey. Get funky. I'm trying to get... Here, you know what? I'm just going to send the link in chat. If you guys would like to support Spatula, here is her VGen. She is the maker of that Labubu model. So if you are curious and you would like to just give her a follow and support her on VGen, she's really fucking cool. I love it when communities are just nice to each other for no reason. I mean, you don't need a reason to be nice. You're just friendly. Hold on. Let me fix my rigging, by the way, or my tracking. So I can look at you. There we go. This song is so silly. Just, I'm talking to you guys, and all of a sudden, quietly in the background, it says, me, Tarzan. Oh my gosh. Hi, welcome in. People call me cute, even though I'm scary and intimidating. Hey, you know what? That's okay. You know what? You can be scary, intimidating, and cute. You know what I mean? Someone wants to buy cookies. I stole them from Dolly. Oh, you guys, okay, so listen. We were talking about friendship and being nice, but we can't steal things, guys. We can't steal things. It's still so wild that Toy Box is on Radio Disney. All these songs were out of pocket for kids. I was literally talking to my wife the other day about the obscene lyrics of a lot of like 2000s songs, 90s and 2000s songs that were just played on the radio like crazy. And I'm not talking like I think you're cute and I'd like to get to know you. It's like they are viscerally describing vulgarity, and you're like, oh, and then you're at a middle school dance and it's just like playing and everybody's like dancing to it and you're like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I say I borrowed. I got it. Can you steal hearts? I'm sure you do. They do have a warrant out for your arrest in 5 states, but like I don't think that's related. I don't think that's related. They do have a warrant out for you. I'm not a snitch, so I'm not going to say anything, but Eurobeat lyrics were crazy sexual, but no one ever paid attention. Yeah, they're just like, oh, what a fun little beat that we're listening to. Let's go to Claire's. And then you're like, you actually listen to the lyrics, you're like, oh my God. She's describing riding an elephant? Okay, all right. Maybe not. Maybe we don't let little Mandi listen to that, huh? Is this a redraw? No, this is me making a model. I'm making a PNG model that's also going to be an illustration for a zine themed around VTubers and Japanese street fashion. So I chose Lolita and specifically referenced a band from the 90s called Malice Miser. Welcome in. Let me rephrase that. People are nice to each other unprompted. No reason sounds like, oh, no, you're good. Hi. 5 whole states. Damn glad I don't live in America. Otherwise, they could enforce those. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, you kind of dodged it. You know, as somebody who has the misfortune of being in America myself, good job. You got out of it. And I am a material girl. Hi. I'm listening to Eurobeat and playing my summer car very nice vibe. Yeah, let's fucking go. I'm your little butterfly. Yeah, unprompted niceness is always fun because then you're like, oh, we're strangers here, but we're having a good time and we're getting to know each other. It's a really fun vibe. And I hope you guys enjoyed your time with Doll Dummy. I hope you guys enjoy your time here with Mall Dummy. Do you have chat on your phone? I could. Look at that. Actually, most of the time, I actually just have your mom on speed dial on my phone. Is that crazy or what? Here, actually, I'm going to keep that with, I'm going to keep that. I actually have your mom on speed dial. That's what this is. I know, I usually have your mom on speed dial. And listen, you don't believe me. You say, Mandi, how could you have my mom on speed dial? But watch this. I'm going to send your mom a message. I'm going to say, hey, dear chat's mom, I love you. And then watch this. She's going to send it back. Watch this. Oh, look at that. Right on cue. Oh, there she is. She's blown up my phone. Sorry, babe. Can't chat now. Love you. That's crazy. Yep. Hinges doll. I'm a mannequin. Here, look. I'm a mannequin. I have a mall. You guys want to see my mall? Boop. This is my mall that I'm in. Look at this. See? Yep, I'm in a mall. I'm a mannequin. Hi. Chat's mom singular. Yes, singular is the cell phone service that I use. Guys, remember 2007 when singular hadn't yet been absorbed into AT&T? But I'm a mannequin. Look at this. Look, I can even go back in the... Look at this. Y'all want anything from the food court? Want anything from the food court, y'all? Here, let me get you something. Y'all want Taco Bell? Orange Julius, perhaps? Pizza? You got it. Boom! I got your stuffed Borgor hot dog. You got it. Will you buy me a new game in the food court? I've got nothing in the food. Games in the food court? That's crazy. Mo looks very Florida, I think. Oh, thank you. It's just tropical. I had a singular... I remember the little blob guy logo. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dolly was playing Five Nights at Freddy's, so I'd like pizza. Oh, which Five Nights at Freddy's were you guys playing? What were we doing down there? Okay, hold on. Let me put my hair back up. No, here. There we go. Are we going to the game center? I'm getting that worked on. I'm getting a Game Center made, believe it or not. Security Breach, very janky. Yeah, I played Security Breach my first Halloween. For those of you that don't know, I do a Halloween event every year. It's usually a week-long event. And my very first one, I played Security Breach. And boy, it was just crazy. It was a bananas. Very janky. Very cranky. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Look at you down there. Look at it. See that? That big guy down there, that's you. Also, if you guys want to customize the color and the accessory of your little guy, there's a panel down below you can do that in. We are currently working on these roses, getting them all filled out. We're listening to Cher now, which is crazy. I have ears, hooray! You're doing great. Dolly does Inky Ween, paints every day of October. That's so much fun! Yeah, we just did Malloween. And this year it was a charity event for the very first time. So that was super, super fun. We raised $1,200 for Gamers Outreach. Yeah. Congratulations. All three of you are yellow. Look at that. You're silly. What the hecky? You're all yellow. What are you doing? What are you guys doing down there? But yeah, we raised $1,200 for Gamers Outreach, which was really awesome. I'm super, super excited. And I'm currently actually, this is for a zine benefiting the Trevor Project. Actually, I should probably, let me get the link for that. Clearly the correct color choice. Warple. There you go. Default color check. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Mansuta no Kage. Welcome in. Default color. What, you mean this? This? I'm green. Let's go. Oh, are you checking which one? Oh yeah, you guys spawn as a random color and you can change it. You've gotta go. All right. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Also, there's some commands and things, some redeems and things you can do for these little guys. Fun stuff, y'all. I want to get more accessories made for them. I have some emotes that I'm getting done, so that's gonna be really fun. To live without you, strong enough, and I still crying long enough. Best color purple. Y'all like purple? All right, everybody. Give me your favorite colors in the chat. I want to know. I really like yellow and orange. I like green as well. I like a lot of colors. You might be thinking blue is my favorite, but blue is just a vibe. You know what I mean? Pink, green. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Based and awesome. Orange. Let's go. Yeah. I also like orange a lot. I like yellow, green, and purple. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yellow and red. Let's go. Ooh-wee. My OC purple hair, yellow eyes. Let's go. Bloop's a vibe for real. Fuck yeah. We love bloop. We like bloop. We like pink. Crimson red, my favorite color. Let's go. You guys have some fabulous taste in colors. Actually, I was playing D&D last night, and one of my party members gave me a box of crayons to look at because the names of the crayons were all like altered to be like cute or something. I don't know what they was meant, but like they were like frustrating. It was like walk on the beach, and you're like, oh, and then it was like a shade of like yellow, and you're like, oh, okay, sure. And then it had the actual name of the color like underneath. And I was like, why did they not just like keep the normal color names? I just blue woo. Yeah, we like blue woo. My OC has trans-colored hair. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Blue, pink, and white. Let's go. We came from one artist to another, have to have some color sense. Yes. Actually, you know what? Because you guys might not know me very well, I would like to show you some of the art that I work on. If you guys want to see, first off, obviously I'm working on this, but if you guys would like to see my art, I have a VGen, which has a lot on it. There's the little linky to my VGen, but let me show you guys some of my favorites. While you're here, oops, I don't want to open Adobe Bridge. Shoot. I do that all the time. Get out of here. No, I don't want Adobe Bridge. Get. There's a lot of good colors. Bleen, Revenge, Grello, Purple. Oh, we're stretching. Okay. Everybody stretch. Stretch. Put your favorite emotes in the chat. I love to see them while we're stretching. Oh, dance and everything. Thank you. Yes, yes. My power, it grows. Let me show you what I got, what I've been doing, what I work on, what I got. Yeah. Ooh, you guys are cutting it up down there. What the hecky? All right, let me show you guys some of my favorites, okay? I draw lots of stuff. Let me grab my favorites. Yeah, okay. Let me show you guys what I do. Hell yeah. Okay, so I draw a lot of things. I have really color heavy. I love drawing things that make me laugh, combinations that are a little silly. This is Hatsune Miku mixed with the band Ghost, which is very fun for me. I really like both of those things. Lisa Frank coded as well. So really bright and saturated stuff. I like doing a lot of fun line art too. I love line art. So this is the type of stuff that I like to draw. Here, let me make a little bit of a, let me turn this off real quick. Boop. There we go. So I like to draw stuff like this, very silly. I just kind of pick whatever the mood is. This one's one that I want to make a model out of someday. Just this biblically accurate Garfield I think is really silly. Did you see the Miku Doodlebob Patrick plushies that got revealed? Doodlebob, oh no, I haven't. I have not. What a combo. I love drawing stuff. I mean, come on. Can't get me wrong with mixing alien with big fat teeth. I mean, the teeth, the smile on this bad boy, look at that. Her smile is one to die for. You know what I mean? Such a sweet smile, right? Beautiful. Yeah, it's always important. Listen, guys, I wanted to draw a xenomorph really bad. The problem is that I have to trick myself into drawing biomechanical stuff. So, yeah, huge tracts of land. Zaza smoke. Is that a Zaza I smell? Yeah, no. Okay. She's lighting it up. But yeah, so I had to basically like fool myself into wanting to draw biomechanical nonsense, you know? So I just put 2 massive hours of time. No, I'm just kidding. I did more. It was like 20 hours or something like that. It's fine. Xenomorphs are drawn by that guy with many sexually charged images. Oh yes, H.R. Giger. Yeah, no, his art was incredibly sexual. This is tame. If H.R. Giger were actually in the room with us, he'd laugh at this shit. He'd be like, "What the? All right, you weird little gay mannequin." I'm like, I know. Yeah, he was the gooner for sure. I did this because I had a friend on stream with me who is a clown, and so I wanted to draw a fun clown. So I did the vegetable juice Miku, so I made her like a fun, yeah, you're soft. It's not even soft core, it's just an alien with boobs. Probably my favorite piece you did? Oh, thank you! Yeah, I really love this Miku. She's so cute. She's so silly. I just really love making big smiles too. I know that sounds cheesy, but I always draw people with big old smiles. I don't know what it is about me. Yeah, a little jester Miku with like all these vegetables and things. Are you interested in character design at all? I am. I do love doing character design. Here's a picture of me. Haha. Photo of me at the pool, at the liminal space pool. Become a fan, bro. This artsy yummers. Thank you. Aw, thanks. As Dollar's resident jester, I approve. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We love a silly little clown. We love a silly little jester. We love a little guy. We like Furbies. I know you guys know I already like Furbies. This is called the Furpchin Teller. I actually had to redraw half of this because it got corrupted. Can't wait till I get HRT so I can look like the alien you drew. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. You're going to have such a sick smile. I didn't know hormones could do that to your teeth, but honestly, slay. Slay. I believe in you, and I think that's fucking awesome. I think that's rad. I can't wait to grow up to be the xenomorph with massive boobies. I'm gonna grow up so big and strong. Can't wait to eat everybody. I also recently did this illustration. I rewatched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I had to disappear for like 30 hours of my life and say, I'm just gonna do this. So all this stuff I do on stream, by the way. So if you're interested and you like watching art and you like hearing somebody talk about what they're doing and how they're doing it, I love to talk about like the techniques I'm using and all that kind of stuff. So feel free to vibe because I love that shit. I love talking about what I do. I love vibing. I love talking about it. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right. The flowers are looking pretty fun. We're going to obviously need some more definition. I don't want to overdo it, but let me go in with an eraser. And I'm going to need like a slightly darker color. Maybe slightly darker. Not Vocaloid, guys. Oh, God, guys. Whenever this stuff comes on, makes me my little nostalgia brain goes crazy. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I love my boy. Yeah, Len and Rin. They're fucking it up, crazy style. Me, a little doodler, I only got a mouse and keyboard to doodle with. Hell, you know what? You got to do with what you got to do. I started off with a mouse and keyboard. That's where we all got to start, you know? Actually, guys, one of these days, I really want this. I really want to do a, like, giveaway of some sort. Someday. Like a tablet, like a drawing tablet or drawing monitor giveaway. I want to do that so bad. Okay, just try not to do anything super crazy. One of these days. Mouse and keyboard's so difficult to do shapes. Took me so long to be able to draw shapes correctly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is. It's hard. It's harder, but I mean, honestly, we all start out that way. We all, we all work with what we have, you know? You just got to do with what you can. And then, when you are able to, you have the resources, get some more technology and just go for it. Okay, so you can see I'm kind of doing more depth with these here. Had to use so much help, but I got my art, my OC out of it, and I love her. Let's go! I love to hear that. I love to hear it. God, this makes me think of the Pocky game. All sorts of stuff. I don't know if any of y'all went to conventions in the 2000s, but the Pocky game was an obnoxious thing that happened. A bunch of, like, horny teenagers just unable to keep their hands off of each other. And me, who did not know I was asexual, just being very confused and upset. It's just like, I don't want to touch anyone. I don't want them to touch me. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Smoking doobies, drawing boobies. It's a wise man once said. That wise man's absolutely wise. Sounds like something that that would have been said to Gon in Hunter x Hunter. Sounds like something from Hunter x Hunter. Been drawing and doodling without help now. Been doing good so far. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you just have to start where you can. You got to do with what you can. Use the resources you have. Everybody starts somewhere. And I mean, honestly, the fact that you're putting in the effort, the fact that you're making stuff that you're happy about and that brings you joy, I mean, that's what it's all about. I also I often talk to people about, like, just being happy that you're making stuff, because it can be so hard with social media and with how frequently we can see other people's progress. We are only being given them now, right? We're only able to see them in the right now. We're not able to see everything that it took for them to get to where they are. So people will show up and they're like, "Oh, Mandi, like, how did you get to be able to make stuff like this? How are you, how could you possibly be able to draw something like this? Like, I haven't been able to do anything like this before." And, and it's a good question to ask. It's a good question to ask. In reality, you guys are seeing me with like 20 years of serious art under my belt. I've also been a professional illustrator, not a professor, a professional illustrator for the past like 7-8 years, working every day 8 hours a day in various programs for various companies, doing anything from packaging and product art to stuff like animation and video games. So you're coming at a point in my life where I've got like, I don't know, like dozens of thousands of hours of art. I also have an art degree, which is a luxury that not everybody has. So to come in and say, you know, I won't ever be able to do something like that is a disservice to you. I don't know. All right, we're not gonna listen to this song. It's a disservice to you because you're working really hard and you're at a different spot in your journey. So you deserve the same patience that I was given. You know what I mean? My favorite phrase is the master has failed more times than the amateur has tried. Very much applies to art. Absolutely. The thing is too, like the whole point of art is to continuously grow. It's always going to be changing and morphing, and you're going to, you know, even I'm like learning new things and trying new things, and it really just is, I don't know, just don't give up on doing it. You know what I mean? Don't give up on doing it. Don't give up on trying it. Be excited about the work that you're making, excited about things that you see other people making, and that just makes it so much more joyful. And supporting each other. If you guys are interested, I do art critiques, monthly art critiques. So all you do is you submit an art piece or multiple art pieces to a form, and then when the time comes, I take a look and I give feedback in a safe space. So if you've had feedback that has been less than welcome and not very well executed, my goal is to make you feel encouraged, not discouraged. So if that's something that you're interested in, getting peer advice, feel free to submit your art to critiques. And if you've submitted something before, you can also submit something again. So as many times as you like. The story, bud. I'm in a design cute outfits for my feminine side vibe. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, whatever brings you joy. On phone calls. Who calls? I gotta scream on phone calls. Girly pop. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, honestly, I love to hear it. I love to hear what people are working on. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Oh my goodness gracious, welcome everybody. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Let me zoom out of what I was doing here. Welcome, Raiders. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm working on this illustration, which is also a PNG model, and it is to benefit a charity event that's being run by my pal Neo, where there's going to be a zine available for that's themed after like VTuber Japanese street fashion. Hi, how are you? I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing today? Welcome, Raiders. Had plenty of time to work on masculine OC. Later, right now, is cute outfits. Absolutely, yeah. That's kind of this is me being able to make a cute outfit for a good cause. By the way, y'all, let me get that link as well. Let me see if I can't get that that link. I reposted it recently. Oh yeah, it's right there. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Let me get that Tiltify link for you guys. Currently, the campaign is at 200 out of its $1,000 goal. So if you would like to support and to get a copy of the zine when it's ready, feel free to support this link here. Let me do my little. I got bullied into playing Wizard 101 by chat. Had fun though. Oh hell yeah! Oh my goodness. Here, let me do a little bit of this. Bam. Y'all bullies in the chat? I see how it is. I see how it is. Well, I'm happy to hear that you had a wonderful time being a wizard and being absolutely sick nasty. I hope you have a really cool van that has a unicorn painted on the side. Looking great. Thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of really awesome artists that are working on outfits of themselves for this, and I'm super excited to see everybody. I helped bully him into playing Wizard 101. I contributed to the peer pressure. Me. Bullink? Wow, only have bully dooly. Only bully dooly and cuties, and everyone is cute. Everybody prepare yourselves, you're gonna get bullied. Ironic's gonna bully every single one of you guys, affectionately. Raiders, welcome in. If you need a raid and run and take care of yourselves, please do, all right? Feel free to go get something good to eat, something good to drink. Take your meds, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. My one desire, believe when I say, hi, Raiders, how are you? That didn't really work, but hey, you know what? Gotta try. Yes, I get bullied with love, respectfully. Gone wrong. Apology video? Oh no, no apology video. You don't need an apology video. No, put your ukuleles away. Put your ukuleles away. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say, I want it that way. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. You guys can't see me absolutely jamming. Now number 5, Mambo number 5? You want Mambo number 5? I can play the greatest hits. Yeah, I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Now tell me why I never wanna hear you say. He wants it that way, guys. Damn, I learned ukulele specifically to tell people that it's their fault I bullied them. Oh, that's crazy. You learned a new skill just to absolutely clown yourself. That's crazy. It was the judge all this time. Hi, Mandy, welcome back. Thank you so much. By the way, is this outfit at all inspired by Mana? Yeah, you know it is. Yeah, you know it is. You know it is. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh my god. I love Mana-sama. Sorry, I made all the noises. Do I have my reference in here anymore? No, I just have these weird crosses. Hold on. Don't wanna hear you say. Is this it? No, hold on. I don't have my ref in here anymore. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say, I want it that way. Okay, here it is. Here it is. This is my ref. I love Malice Miser. Malice Miser, shout out. Malice Miser, shout out. I love Malice Miser. Got that fashiontism, and I especially love J Fashion. The whole zine is all about J Fashion, and I have been wanting to draw Mandi in like Goth Lolita for a long time. And this is, I mean, come on. This is Mana-sama. Very clear inspiration. My hair is already blue, so, I mean, half the battle won. Look at these goobers, guys. I love that they're all, like, I don't know, crazy Baroque, porcelain doll vibe, and then you have a Final Fantasy character in the middle. Gacht was like, no way am I wearing that goofy shit. Gacht's like, I'm gonna be in your band, guys, but I'm also not gonna wear that goofy shit. You can wear the tricorn hat and the jester hat, and I can look like a Final Fantasy character. Bill heading off to bed. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for vibing with us. I mean, look at this. There's nothing more 90s than these images. Look at this shit. Again, these two, the bassist and the secondary guitarist, they got the goofiest fits. The goofiest fits. The drummer looks like a random man that was asked to join the photo shoot. They said, hey, do you just want to, like, come on over? Just come on in. Come on in. Put on the hat and a little suit. Take the photo. And he's like, oh, okay. Mana's like, I'm just here for the vibe. And then Gacht is a Final Fantasy character. He just showed up. He's like, hey, it's me, Sephiroth. My Tism saw one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the early 2000s, decided my personality was cardboard and people better like it. I've been listening to Malice Miser since middle school. Look at this fucking drip. Hello? Yeah, so obviously the flowers, the gaudiness, I was all about. This hairstyle is actually the inspiration for the hairstyle that I have here, where there's like spiked bits coming out of it. That's what that is. This vibe, I mean, eating and leaving no crumbs. That guy in the first pic looks like Sergeant Pepper. It was goth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, very silly. Respectful, yeah. Yeah, what a fun. I love Malice Miser. If you guys want to hear Malice Miser, I can put some on. I love Malice Miser so much. I love Malice Miser. Anyway, yeah, so this is directly inspired by Malice Miser specifically. Very much so. Let me save. Y'all want to hear some Malice Miser? Okay. Let me find my cursor. I have multiple monitors, guys, and I lose my cursor all the time. I don't know where she goes. All right, let me see. Yeah, hold on. Let me get it for you. The accordion keyboard bit in this song, earworm. Sephiroth coming back from stabbing Aerith, walked into a photo shoot, he became both meanings of slaying in one day. Yeah, he did. I had to make my cursor huge because of that. I guess grandma hours are now. I need to make my cursor gigantic. I'm like, where'd you go? Where is it? My old hag eyes TM just can't see the cursor like they used to. God, LMC was my whole personality for a few months, like junior high. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The classics like Larkin CL, Versailles also slowly slides, Power Toys, Find My Mouse. I do have Power Toys. I use Fancy Zones. Guys, couldn't believe my eyes. All right. I'm going to give you one of my favorite songs. Yeah. Hold on, I'm bumping it up. Ah! Guys, this is my favorite kind of music. Delay on your guitar, reverb. I want to feel like I'm in the middle of a giant room. Ah. I need to learn the bass for this. Sometimes I forget Larkin CL was VK because Ready Steady Go does not sound like it would come from a VK group. Yeah, I know. And now Hyde like owns half of Japan. Like he's crazy. Still listen to Sentimental Piggy Romance and John all the time. Sentimental Piggy Romance is crazy. Oh, wait. God, this song is so good. The Merveille album is like, if you wanted to only listen to one Malice Miser album, this album's the one to listen to. A cute song about a pig falling in love with a wolf. Aw. Heck yeah, they also have a Find My Mouse tool. I don't know what the default hotkey is for it, but it darkens the screen, highlights your cursor. Oh. I made a cursor huge and sharp for my mom's notebook because it always gets lost on a counting program background. White cursor on a slightly yellow and plain. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Slightly yellow is crazy. All right, I'm going through and I'm erasing some of the edges of the... Is that what this is? Yeah. Miwa. Hateshinaku. Just highlighting the edges of these petals. I love this song so much. It's so nostalgic for me. This is Japanese. And if you're curious, let me put their name in the... I think they dissolved around 2002. Ah, come back. Come back. Here you go. I've been meaning to learn the bass line for this for forever, pretty much. Got that classic 90s oboe in there. Damn, 2002 is so baby. Yeah, I was so baby as well. I was also very baby in 2002. Well, not really. I was 6, 7. I was 2. My bones, they snap, they shatter. Every time I mention my age to a coworker, they're like, "Please, let me die in peace." And I was like, "Oh shit." I didn't know I was causing you that much pain, Grandpa. And then they call HR and it's a big deal. I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? There we go. Just trying to get a little bit more definition on the pedals. I'm not trying to go crazy, but I want to get at least a little bit. I think I snapped at a bully first time in 2002. I got my beard in 2002. I'm like, that's crazy. Let me die in peace. Okay, so what method am I using? Minecraft. Only Minecraft in this house. Okay. We have our shadows here. Gonna just kind of erase the very edges of these petals. Yeah, I love the that staggered delay on the guitar. Just I don't know, music that feels like it has a lot of space, right? Like you're being transported into like another place and time, like that kind of music. I don't know. For me, it's just like that's like the peak. I love listening to The Cure as well. Very similar feel for me. I think I was in second grade. Yeah, I'm just old. I have a 19 in my birth year. Rather, I'm from the 1900s, so respectfully flashes a diamond sword, sharpness 5, get on one knee, respectfully stabs. Not in Minecraft, please no! Okay, let me go back to my playlist. Where was it? There it is. I don't know what's this. Okay. Let me turn it back down. Back in 2002, MTV was still a nice music channel. Yeah, rest in peace, MTV. I feel like, I mean, obviously YouTube has taken a lot of that, right? The death of MTV is kind of a slow and sad one. But I mean, people just didn't have the opportunity to watch music videos and engage in music the way that we do now. Like simply being able to listen to music was, the most current music. Like you had to be able to, be on the radio, and if you couldn't catch it on the radio, you'd have to get a CD or a record if they had them. And like, music videos weren't, the super high production that they are now, but like still, like in order to catch your favorite bands and like all that kind of stuff, like MTV really was like the pinnacle of letting you do that. And, having a channel on television that just circled around music and giving people access to it no longer needs to be, unfortunately, as much as we would like it to. People just who turned 30, I'm so old, LO me, turns into dust on the spot. I acknowledge that I'm not as old as I feel. I'm definitely not as old as I feel. But I do feel old and dusty, especially when my knees go. You know what I mean? But it's also because I have a sedentary job where I'm just like sitting all the time and drawing. Hey, listen, I can't complain. I cannot complain. I do, but I do complain. Don't get me wrong. All right, try to get some of this. Plasticine Star death matches was a fun gig. Ooh. What an interesting combination of words. Unfortunately, this gesture must disappear into the void. Bye-bye, cuties. Hopefully you can catch your stream. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you enjoyed Doll Dummy's stream as well. And welcome in everybody else. I did an old art tour on stream and shared my first ever piece of art I'd posted online. The pic apparently older than some of my viewers. That makes my heart burn. That gives me heartburn. That's crazy. My first art that I can find online, I was posting to DeviantArt before I posted, and in Facebook. Can you believe that? DeviantArt and Facebook. I think 2009 is the first time that I posted digital art. Like, that's because that was in some cases the only time that I had access to digital art. I actually had the realization the other day that I don't have a lot of like my middle school art because it was all done on paper. It was in notebooks, it was on construction paper, it was just kind of in whatever I could find. And so I just don't have a lot of my old art because it was all, I'll say, analog. You know what I mean? So I just don't have any of it anymore. And also, if I did post it on my DeviantArt, that DeviantArt's been dead for a long time. Oh, it's been dead for so long. So that account has been dead and gone for such a long time. And I had a Tumblr for a minute. I haven't gone on Tumblr in a while. I used to do a lot of Assassin's Creed fan art when I was on Tumblr. I was an Assassin's Creed girly. Everybody has that one fandom that they were like, this is it, this is my fandom. And for a lot of time, like up until college, my fandom of choice was Assassin's Creed. And you'd be like, Mandy, that's kind of surprising. When do you start creating art seriously? I want to say middle school was probably when I was like, yeah, I want to do this for like real. You know what I mean? Yeah, like 11, 10 or 11, maybe 12. And in high school, I was like, okay, this is going to be my job. Like, I'm going to make this my job. So my senior year of high school, I worked really hard to make like a portfolio so that I could apply to art schools and stuff like that. I took every class that my high school offered in art, like anything I could get my hands on, basically. I entered into art competitions. I worked in a gallery part-time. Like, I really made it my business to become an artist. So I put a lot of effort into it. But I've been a professional illustrator now for 7, 8 years. So I've been hired by companies to produce art for about 7 or 8 years now. And I've worked in a couple different industries, all with a degree in illustration. I'm so glad I still had access to my childhood DeviantArt. There's so much old art that I have saved. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, with DeviantArt, I was embarrassed by it and I didn't want to use it anymore, so I just deleted it and like lit it all on fire. I just lit it all on fire and walked away one day. I was like, damn. Recently managed to find something I drew in like grade 1 or kindergarten or something. It was so metal. There's a giant demon guy with a scar on his face standing waist deep in a trail of fire. Shooting hands or lake of fire. Oh, let's see. Shooting hands of fire out. Oh yeah, huge hands of fire, tiny humans in hell. Great stuff. Children are little freaks. That sounds awesome. It sounds like you had something that you were working through. Honestly, it sounds sick. That sounds sickening. Positive. Sickening positive. Yeah. Okay, look at that. Look at all those. All right, I do want to put a little bit of a highlight on these, I think. Let me make that its own layer. Maybe I could put that underneath. So here's the before and after. And then if I take a lighter color, like maybe, yeah, something like this. Let me see if I can. Okay, definitely not. Okay, so let me see if I can't make a really saturated color, but give it some lightness. Speaking of metal, what's the music mood today? Hi, Nastix. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We can do anything you like. If you got a suggestion, the suggestions are open. Okay, I think I might want to be a little bit more particular about where I'm putting the highlights. I can't explain anything but loving you. All right. Let me see if I can't do a little bit of like this, just a little bit of highlighting in some areas. Doesn't need to be crazy. Just want to do a little bit of highlighting just to make it feel a little bit less fiddly, I guess. Is that a good word for it? Give it a little bit of a highlight in some areas. Just to kind of give it a little bit more of like a delicate vibe here. Yeah. Kind of like frosting the tips of the wow, what a song. What a song. Are you guys ready? Can I see your favorite dance emotes in the chat? Are you ready? Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. Everybody. Thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. Reeboks with the straps, baby. Yeah, fuck it up. Shorty got low, 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 low. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Everybody want to see your favorite dance emotes. Cut it up. Get low. Imagine that you're the shorty in this song and you're getting low. Yeah. Man, this song is an absolute banger. Boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Shorty got low, 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 low. And the Reeboks with the straps. A big booty, a smack. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. Who even is Boots with the fur? Must be fine as fuck. Who is she, Boots with the fur? It's actually Boots from Dora. Did you not know? Could you imagine? That's crazy. That's actually kind of diabolical to think about that. Boots with the fur. The fun ones from Lonely Island. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny to think that Andy Samberg was in like a parody band. Obviously like he's known for like SNL as well. But like he was in like a parody band and now he's like, an actor that's cut his teeth on a lot of really big projects, comedy mostly. I really loved Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, the highlighting might be a bit much, but I might be able to do something to make it look a little bit less. You know what I mean? This is one of those examples that we were talking about earlier of like early 2000s songs being absolutely filthy. Filthy. With the fur, but they're so catchy and everybody's like, yeah, hell yeah, so fun. But it's disgusting. Some of the lyrics are gross. But you're just like, I'm having such a good time. I just love it so much. You're like, okay, damn. I was at a company picnic in the summer. Or maybe it was spring. It was a long time ago. I was at a company picnic. And that one song by whatever their name was, the song "You and Me, Baby, Ain't Nothing But Mammals, So Let's Do It Like They Do on the Discovery Channel." That song came on, and I got whiplash. how hard I snapped my neck over to look at whoever was controlling the music at this company function. The Bloodhound Gang, that's right. I was like, hello? I was blown away. I was like, what is... Because it was like an early 2000s, you know, kind of vibe. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hello, oh my gosh. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi, Faintor, how are you? Welcome in. I saw the sign and I opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin, Mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm working on this this outfit, this model, which will also be an illustration for a zine raising money for the Trevor Project. How are you? What were you doing today? Welcome. Art's looking so good. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. One time I was at a company Oktoberfest event and they deadass played trap music. Yeah, let's go. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. What were you doing? Beats great, sounds top notch. And then you start to listen to and understand the lyrics. Yeah, we're talking about crazy Y2K music. We're playing RV There Yet. Ooh, did you have a good time? Welcome in, everybody. I picked a very different song than what's currently playing. Get ready for some whiplash. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Well, welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, like I said, I'm Mandi Quin, Mannequin, and we're vibing. We're having a good time. I'm gonna be going for a little bit longer while I get a bit more of this done. This it just takes so much time. This takes so much time, but I hope you guys had a wonderful time. It was so fun. Hell yeah. Very fun. Highly recommend Friend Slop. I love Friend Slop. I haven't played Peak in a while. I really want to play Peak. I like Lockdown Protocol. Every time I come back to it, it's so fun. They keep doing upgrades to it. I recommend Lockdown Protocol for silly. It's like Among Us, but way better. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear that you had a good time. Already sent the request right before the raid. Oh yeah, it's in the queue. It's in the queue. New update for Peak is so fun. I gotta check it out. I know that Repo also got an update with a bunch of new creepsters in it. Friend Slop's the best genre. People get so mad about Friend Slop. People get so mad at Friend Slop. But it's funny and it's fun, and I don't know, don't take it too seriously. It's meant to be dumb. It's meant to be fun entertainment for you and your friends at 2 a.m. to just mess around and push each other off of cliffs. You know what I mean? Get eaten by a creature while trying to steal items from a mansion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just meant to be fun. Such a nice, easy play. Yeah, exactly. It can be very trolly and RB. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that, like, most of the fun is being a little shit, right? Okay. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If you guys need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, please do. Feel free to get something good to eat, something good to drink, take your meds, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. We're gonna be going for just a bit longer. I'm putting some highlights here on these. And I feel like our mood is gonna turn from 2000s bubblegum pop to metal. What a powerful opening line. I don't hate this place. I just hate that I'm here. That's me at work. My little dude has taken form. I decided to make a kind of penguin-like blackbird electric tea kettle in the style of Mega Man sprite because they have a lot of animals and robot enemy sprites that I could use as a reference. Electric tea kettle's pretty basic shape. I love that. Oh yes, for those of you that are in our Discord or would like to be, our monthly art challenge is making a little like animal robot companion, like an animal appliance or something. We started stream off by making a little frog vacuum. I'll be lurking while I get up and stretch. Can't wait to see this finish. Thank you. I've been working on this for a long time. I just kind of need to lock into it. I might work on this more tonight on my own. It's due at the end of November, so I gotta get into it. Syrup, I can't wait to thrash my head around like you do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let me see. I'll go back to my metal playlist. I have all sorts of stuff on there. It was giving me all sorts of soft stuff when we were listening to it. Sleepy stuff. There we go. I'm going to try to like dither out this soft blue. It's a little too bright, I think, right now. So I'm going to try to, there we go. All right. Yeah, it's looking a little too bright. Let me see if I can knock it down a little bit. Okay. Oh, the purple's cool. But it might, well, actually, now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. We do have this that we use on the metal. So I could kind of tinge it towards like this purple and pink, kind of give it the same vibe as the, just so it's not so monotonous. So let me see if I can't turn it to like this same like warm pink color. Let me see if I can't tone that down. 5 hours in, I don't think it was
Mandi,
made recently.
remember to save your work.
What do you mean this model? Don't forget to save. I will not. Oh, the save redeem. Yeah, here. I got you. I saved just for you. Here, hold on. I think I can make this a little bit nicer. Hold on, a little bit more. I'm working with a 36 by 36 canvas. Don't limit my palette though. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we'll do this purple. Let me make it a little bit more gray. And then for this layer, let me do an inner glow. Have it go from the edge, make the size really small, and then have it be maybe like blue. Kind of purple. Let me go to my metal playlist real quick. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. So this is kind of purple, this. So here, without the inner glow, with the inner glow, maybe I should make it a bit more bright and obvious. Okay, and then let me go to the adjustments. Make it a little bit more pink. Okay. That is kind of fun. I still think it's a little too vibrant. Maybe this is, if I set this to multiply, no, too dark, too dark. Maybe I could set this to another, yeah, it's just too much. Normal. This, I like the idea of it. But let me clear the layer style. Let me see if I can't find a little bit, something like a happy medium. This is kind of, the purple's kind of cool, but I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Okay, I like this grayish blue, but it can't be so bright. I just think it needs to be, go there and leave here. I can be invisible. Okay, hold on. Let me do color overlay, maybe? Color overlay. Let me try. Oh, gross. This color. This is the same blue from right here. Maybe I can choose this instead. Yeah. Okay. And then one thing that I think might help is I'm going to go back and I'm going to color some of my lines more. You can leave here. You can be invisible. A little bit darker. Visible. There we go. Really try to cut some of this. Really make it feel a little bit less overwhelmed with line art. There we go. Just try to do a little bit of this to just kind of cut through some of that. Let me go in with this color again. Get the dark areas. There we go. Get some of my dark back. Because I kind of want it to blend into one unit. Let me rasterize the layer style. Let me see if I can't. Let me see. Overlay is fine. Let me do overlay. Let me copy and paste, actually. I can leave here. That doesn't really make any difference. Oh, you know what? It's because it's not in the right place. I see. I see my problem. Duplicate layer. Okay, and then I'll put that over the... Ah, okay. I see. That's an overlay. I don't... Okay, okay. That might be too much. I'm just trying to make it look a bit more like... Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. I did a little bit of... Let me go back. There we go. Okay. Let me apply this rasterize layer style, duplicate my layer. Hold on. And then if I put it over top here, okay, and if I set it to something like color dodge, that's kind of fun. I still think my highlights might be a smidge too light. So let me try knocking that down in opacity. Before, after, because I want them to feel like their own, I want it to feel like it's a big group, but I also want them to be independent of one another. Here, let me group the color all together, and let me see if I can't do like a multiply over it to kind of give it some shape. Whoa. Okay, maybe I do that over everything. We have lines. We have color. There we go. Guys, we got Rammstein. I'm working. Oh, no. Okay. I already read that. Okay, let me see if doing something like this might be able to kind of guide our eye a little bit better. Okay, so now I'm keeping the bottom dark. Yeah, that's super helpful, actually. Okay, let me set it to like 80% opacity. So here's the before. There's the after. Yeah, no, that's super helpful. Oops. Bring some of it back out. And then I'm going to go in and select special areas. And I'm going to just kind of hit some of it with that. Yeah. Oh, that's what I needed. I needed that. Oh, I needed it. I needed that. Just push some things back, some things forward. Yep. That's what I wanted. That's what I needed. Just kind of have it over top of everything. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I just needed something to bring it all together. It was feeling a little bit too regular. Nice. Okay. So here it is before, after. Kind of gave it like more of a shape. Yes. 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 Okay. The flowers, I think, are done. The roses are done. Let me convert that to Smart Object. Lovely, lovely. Let me also grab that. We have the leg, and I am going to set the... Okay, so let me paste in place. I'm actually going to rasterize this layer, and I am going to put it over top, clip it in. I'm going to make it like a shadow color. So let's grab this. We're going to do color overlay, right? Color overlay. Boop, 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 boop. This color. Hi, Heavenly. How are you? That's actually a pretty good color. Let me apply rasterize layer style, and then we're going to go to filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Okay, and I'm going to set that to something like, we'll do multiply, and let me cut it back to 80%. Now we have a little bit more shadow. Let me duplicate this. Okay, so that's for this leg. Let me, is it this layer back here? Clipping mask, wonderful. I'm gonna just, there we go. Wonderful, awesome. Okay, so this part I really like. Part of me is like, should I take this and put some up on the head? But I feel like that might be too much. But let me take a look, let me see. Like a, make it smaller. Kind of like only have a couple of them. If I go to the head, like, I don't know, that might be too fine of a detail up here. Let's do vertical. Yeah, that might be too fine of a detail. And it might just confuse, like, the hair. I like the idea of it, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, all right, so we have the roses. The next thing we need is... Let me. Okay. Let me go to, okay, so we have the skirt, we have the roses, we have some butterfly shaped bows, one for each of these like petal shape pieces, and so you have like a little bit back there. They'll also be a similar shape to this. Let me grab, let me see, that'll be over the roses and the skirt. Let me see if I can't, because I just need, let me turn this off. Yeah, so you can see this here. I will need to have the sides at least different from each other so I can make the two frames. So maybe I think I only need 6 point here. So something like this for this bow with its own little, like this. Just try to make it look like a butterfly, but also like a bow. Yeah. Because each one of them is going to flutter. I think it'll honestly just be two frames on, all be on the same layer. One layer for one frame, one layer for another. Or one group rather than them all being separate from one another, if that makes sense. And let's see where that is. Okay, they might need to be moved up a little bit, or like the roses need to be moved down. But we'll figure it out. Let me group these. Butterflies. Okay. Lines front. Lines back. Wonderful. Any vines from the roses? I could put the vines up top. That'd be fun. That would be fun. I could do that. Okay. Gonna do this for that far bit. Right? Here, let me try that again. trying to make it look a bit like a bow. Some sort of corset decoration, I could definitely try. We also have, I'm gonna be doing a like a hoop skirt, like a deconstructed hoop skirt. So maybe this hoop skirt has vines around it, like a trellis. You know what I mean? So let me do like, I can do like the vines here because it would look like a trellis. That's fun. Let me just kind of do some of that. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Nice. Yeah, kind of make it look like a bit like a trellis. And I might put some of that up there. The hair is supposed to look like thorns. This like bun up here is meant to look like thorns. Where are the... Okay, there we go. Memories in my heart. The memories in my heart. Oh, okay. So those are the... We'll do M and then lines back. So I need these to be the tails of the ribbons to be back because they're not going to be moving. Only the wing bow bits are going to be fluttering. So I'm going to keep this on its own layer. So we'll have 3 layers for these, or like, but it'll end up being just an on-off, like a flutter, 2 frames. Do butterfly ribbons, will the butterfly ribbons on the shoes be animated? No, not necessarily. I wasn't planning on them being animated. I was just planning on animating the ones on the skirt. And the ones on the skirt are going to be a lighter color, so it's going to be easier to see them. These are just meant to be butterfly-shaped ribbons. It could be really fun to have all of the legs like fluttering and everything, but I've already spent so much time on this. I kind of just gotta keep moving. It's due at the end of the month. I ended up, so this is going to be a model. I don't know when I'm going to use this for what, but I've been wanting to draw Mandi in this outfit for a long time, or in an outfit like this for a long time. And I'm happy that I had the opportunity to do so for a really good cause. Oh, by the way, if you would like to contribute and get a copy of the zine that this will be in, you can follow the link that's in the pinned comment. Okay, let's see. Too much brain power, time consuming to animate everything, at least in one go. Absolutely, yeah. And these, every time something is animated, it is done so via a sprite sheet. So what that means is that I guess I don't need that. I'll just draw it again. Oh, hello? Scared me. So the sprite sheet has like the frames for the animation, and then the PNG program just reads it. So it'll like, say, okay, this is the art sitting next to it. It's hard to explain. I had it better explained, but imagine frame 1 is here, frame 2 is here. It's one big PNG. The program will see that there's 2 frames, and once you tell it there are 2 frames, it'll overlap 1 and 2 on top of each other and oscillate between the 2 of them. So it'll make it look like it's animated, instead of you having like input like an animated GIF. You just put in like a sprite sheet. It's a little easier to like demonstrate, I suppose. Okay. Gonna kind of put that like that. This one, I think... Ooh! Let me put it into the, queue. Thank you so much. In the queue. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Okay. Emotion illusion, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take this, and because it should work for us, I'm gonna flip it. This is the other side of the bow. That will be joined with the lines M and then the tails. In the rain. Okay, so these are the tails, which I will separate from each other a little bit now that this can be moved over here. Lovely. This other one will be moved over a little bit, an itty bit. There we go. There we go. Looked like a mask that it was flipped. It was audio. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. I'm also gonna do like the little back of the bow right here. That'll just sit behind everything. So now you can see here's the different pieces. This is just meant to make it look like it's turned in space. I'm actually wondering if it would be that turned. I think so. I think it would be. Do 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3. And nudge it over a little bit. And then the tails as well. 1, 2, 3. Let me actually turn it, flip it the other way. I'll leave it how it was. At the right is the source image. Yes, so that is actually my sketch that I did. So that's the sketch. This is the model that's actually being drawn and worked on. Let me open up the... Here is the original sketch. So you can see here that I have my sketch lines. And it's in the background that I intend to incorporate it in as part of the zine. So yeah, it'll look a little something like this. It'll have some lighting and some little atmospheric, like these little butterflies and stuff. So it should be really fun. It should have like some pink and orange lighting on it, which will be really cool. I'm excited for that. Wondering if this needs to be moved over a smudge. Let me try something. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, same with the tails. Maybe only 1. Okay, I think that could work. The others will be behind the skirt. So this will actually only have 1 little bit. Sketch roses are less puffy, so either make a longer dress to lower the roses or put the ribbons higher. Yeah, I've lifted the roses up a bit. Or I've lifted the bows up a little bit. I did have the roses sitting under the skirt, which I can still do. It's just not as fun. It looks a little bit more, in the sketch, it looks a little bit more like lace, whereas here, they look like they're part of the bottom of the skirt. So I might play around with that a little. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, let me grab this. And this will actually go behind the skirt here. Underskirt roses just don't feel right. Yeah. I would probably have to put something on top, like a lace or something to hide the transition. Let me flip there's this, and then, there's also this. Let me grab this tail here. Okay. With lace, it could feel too busy. Yeah, there's so much going on. So I'm just kind of, and I could also crop out this rose. Like I could get rid of that one rose. Or just move the roses down a bit. Make them a little smaller. Actually, hold on. Let me make them a little smaller. Save. Apply. So that's with the roses a little bit smaller. Yeah, I like them being over. Something about them feels nicer that way. So I have the near, I have the far. And then I'll have to do the same. I'll have to get... I'll have to make some butterfly wings for the other side here. Okay, we'll just copy. Oops. I see. Okay, so this is over there. So this'll, I'm gonna copy this, put it on this layer instead. There we go. Yeah, over here, there's gonna be a butterfly wing behind. So I'm gonna need another one under the skirt. Butterflies front. And then we're gonna need one group butterflies back. I'm gonna make these, there we go. Let me grab this, copy that, paste. Okay, so that's gonna be behind. It's gonna be a little bit smaller. Actually, just rotate it a little bit. And then I'm gonna select it, drag it, reflect it, flip horizontally. That'll be over this way and a little bit smaller. Wonderful. Okay. So that's what we currently have. Are you screaming? Let me grab on the tails. Let me grab one of these and I'll put this back here with this one. A little bit smaller. There we go. Okay, so I know it's a little hard to see without there being color, but let me get that in just a moment. So here are all of the bows. You can see them all in their own little areas. So here, gasp. Oh, I see. Those are the ones that go behind. Okay. So here, let me show you, let me fill up the, it'll look a little bit nicer once they're all like filled up. So let me take the color and we'll see how they look when they're all filled in. If it still looks kind of odd, then I might figure out what to do with the skirt. The roses just ended up being much more full rather than coming out from under the skirt. They're like over the skirt. So I might have to try something new with that. Okay, so this is front. Now we're going to need the middle pieces. And these will be really easy to animate. I'll just like have a, I'll just like warp them or whatever to like make them like push inward a little bit. Just a simple 2-frame animation. If you saw my Tears of the Kingdom model, the fairy wings have 2 frames of animation and they flutter so quickly that it doesn't really, it's not really it doesn't bother too much. Like it gives the effect that we're after. These will probably have a slower flutter than the fairy wings, but they will also be, since they're a separate item, they'll have a little bit of their own like bounce to them as well. Any piece that's separate can have its own like physics or effects or whatever. So that's really fun. Okay. Just kind of trying to see what it looks like with these all colored in. And then we'll go from there. Tails. Oops. There we go. Bam, bam. Oops. Bam, bam. Okay, so you can see these butterflies. That's kind of what a full bow would look like. This one's kind of in perspective. And then the butterfly in the back. We have our skirt here. Let me turn these off. This is just one layer back here, so nothing crazy. There we go. We're just kind of filling that in. Bop, bop. Let me clean up those edges. Okay, and then this one. Okay. So that's what they all look like put together, and here's what it looks like completed. Yeah, it reads much nicer. This one I might flip the ribbon the opposite direction. This one's ribbon might need to go up a little higher. Just kind of position it. But it definitely looks much better. This rose I might be able to crop off. Let me turn that off. Like this rose up here, that might be pretty straightforward for me to crop. So let me go to the roses. Let me make a, let me see if I can't just kind of do this here. There. Oops, whoops, not the whole thing. Okay, so easy. I didn't get rid of any art. I just cropped it. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice, huh? Oh, they're going to be really cute when they're fluttering, I think. Oh, I don't want to listen to Opeth. I'm sorry. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Got it. Yeah, so this one, I'm gonna flip this ribbon. What is that? That's the tails? Okay. So I'm just gonna select this, flip horizontal, and 1, 2, 3. Okay. Same with the color. I'm gonna grab that, flip horizontal, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That looks nicer. Yeah, with it flicking outward, that looks nicer. This one's tail needs to be flipped. Let me do reflect. Yeah, that one has a little bit more editing, but I think it still looks nice. Okay, take the color, reflect it. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. That looks nice. Yeah. This one might need to just like raise up. Like it might need to lift up a little bit. I think that might be nicer. The problem is like it's so there's so many pieces that I have to 1, 2. Let's see if that does it for me. 1, 2. Yeah, that's better. Select 1, 2, 3 maybe? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so. And then the tails for this as well. 1, 2, 3. Same with the color. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that flows a little bit better. And then for the butterfly in the back, this, we're gonna push it in, maybe up. No, just like in, I think. In one big old bump. There we go. There we go. Hi, Blue Rose. All right, we're stretching. Okay, I'm stretching. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. How do we like that? How do we like that? I might take this instead and put that there just to see if it looks. Hold on. Copy, paste. It might look better with the. Let me do. Flip it back over the way it is. It might end up looking better with like less perspective on it. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It could just be that I just need to take that. Okay. All right. So the bows, I think, look good. Let me turn the legs back on. Yeah. So the bows will have some light rendering on them. Nothing crazy. They don't need to be too much. I think just like really subtle gradient, maybe having like this color like in the middle. And then the arms will include the parasol. That'll be in the arm. And then she has like a little purse and an iPod, which will be included in the arm as well. Maybe the cord will be on its own, but I'll have to figure out how I want that. But yeah, so the flowers definitely were a big, a little bit of a time sucker. But I'm happy that we got like a lot of the hard parts done. Let's see here. Let me do a clipping mask. Let me grab this blue with a soft brush. Oh yeah. Something like this. Okay. And then here, a clipping mask. There we go. Lovely. And on the tails, we'll do the same thing, where we'll have a little bit of a darker color from underneath. Yeah. And then we'll do the same thing for the butterfly bits that are behind. Here. Let me turn off the skirt and the roses. Let me select this. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Nice. All right. I will need another frame for those in the future, but I'm not too worried about that. Let me grab. That's pretty nice. I like that. I think that's really cute. We're probably going to do a little bit of like highlighting on them, but the frames will just be like duplicates of this with them looking like they're pinched together more, and then when they're like open. But I think this bow really sells that butterfly look. So does this one. They're very fluffy feeling too. I think that's great. The arms are the next thing that we have to tackle. I have like this arm from an older version of the model. We also have this trellis, which is going to be pretty easy to do. I like the idea of us adding, it's like a hoop skirt, but also reads as trellis, and roses often grow on trellis. So having the vines, like the thorn vines, I could probably just make an Illustrator brush to kind of like curve things around the trellis and just like copy it in here. So that'd be pretty fun, pretty easy to do. Yeah. Shouldn't be. Oh, and then the keyblade. I just keep the keyblade, guys. I just keep the keyblade how it is. Perfectly fine. Normal arm if I've ever seen. The keyblade already fits. Why would I even bother changing it? So those are the arms. Let me get rid of turn those off. Yeah, this trellis needs to be done. Yeah. The rest of the heads need to be done as well. The mouth frames. But yeah, super normal Kingdom Hearts arm with the Lolita. Can a Keyblade have an umbrella option? It definitely can. It definitely can. Yeah, so the purse will be pretty straightforward. It's going to be one layer that's going to sit between the body and the arm. So I'm not going to have to do anything crazy. Each arm will also only be one layer, give or take. So I think this is like the really hard parts are the parasol will take a little bit of time, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's not going to be astronomical. It's going to be fairly straightforward. So I'm going to try to do my best to like tuck up as much of this as I can. But this is really fun. I also have some commissions I'm working. We have a lot of art to look forward to this Friday. I'm going to have a schedule out tonight, guys. But this Friday, we're going to be playing more Tears of the Kingdom. So if you've been wanting to get back into Tears of the Kingdom, if you've been looking for a cozy place to hang out on your Friday night, every other Friday we're playing Tears of the Kingdom and just kind of taking our time and exploring. So if that sounds kind of interesting to you, feel free to come and hang out. I don't see any problems. I'm using an umbrella that looks like a katana. Let's go. Thank you for your 10 stream streak. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got through these roses today and our bows, which need some line art coloring very in the middle, but I think they're really cute. I think that's really fun. Yeah, the roses and then we also did a cute little guy. Let me open up the little guy that we worked on earlier. This little frog vacuum, the Ribot Portavac 6969. This silly little frog themed vacuum cleaner is a little character / prop that's was given away as an adoptable for the raffle from our Halloween event that we did to Ghost Bite. So this was really fun to draw. Kind of fun to get our creative juices flowing. It was like a really cute warm up. I really like the vibe of it. This makes me think of this one class that I took that was all about environments, props, and scenery. And so kind of thinking about fun little props and things that you like, that would be, I don't know, have a little bit of whimsy. The lily pad wheel. Yes. I'm glad that it looks like a lily pad. If you guys don't already, and you'd like to make one of these of your own, a little character, in Discord, we have a channel called Mall Monthlies, and that's where we've been doing some monthly art challenges. We started in September, and we've had a lot of really awesome participants. So if you would like to participate in something like that and make your own character, like your own animal appliance, that was something that folks in chat had ideas about already. So some people have submitted some sketches already of little appliances that they are working on and ideas that they have, which is really fun. We have all of November, and after at the end of November we'll show them off. We'll show what everybody did, and it's really fun. It's a really cute time, and I really just love seeing people get excited about ideas and doing stuff that doesn't really take a ton of time. Something that you can have a good time and do creative things with, and share it with people that are also excited about it. And it just kind of gives you a little bit of something to work on that's not super serious, and just kind of makes for I don't know, like an exercise, something that has low pressure and is really fun. And the more you do that, the more you make art that has low pressure and is just made for fun, the easier it'll be to make stuff in the future. Just being gentle with yourself and doing something just because it seems fun to do, and not because there's any, rhyme or reason for it. So yeah. I need help involving character naming. Is there somewhere in Discord I can ask for that? You can absolutely, if you have ideas for a character name, let's see. There's the art forum, which behaves like another thread. So if you, at the very top, it'll say search or create a post. You can just, there's new post and you can just do, hey, everybody, just, wondering if anybody has ideas for this character for naming, or how do you name your characters, and open up a conversation about that. And yeah, you utilize the forum and see, sometimes people really have a lot of stuff they want to say and share. So, yeah, the art forum is definitely the place to go for that. I also try to do some draw alongs. We've done like a couple where we're all in like a voice chat and we're just drawing. So I'm going to try to do more of those now that I'm done with Halloween and like all the planning. I have a lot of stuff that I'll be working on. So, if you're interested in hanging out while I draw and you are working on something yourself and you want to chat, or you just want to, like, hang out and listen to music and listen to other people chat, then feel free to drop in. Those voice chats are always open for you guys. Sometimes it's easier to create a character than to name it. Absolutely. Oh, you're 100% right. All right, all right, all right. All right, everything is saved. Everything's all saved. The skirt, I think I'm really happy with the way the roses looked. Oops, grabbed him. I think they have the right amount of softness, the right amount of detail. They kind of have the from afar they look like a big blob, but close up you see that detail. It's kind of what I'm after. Let me see who we can pass our pretzels off to. Guys, if you don't already follow me on my socials, but you'd like to look at my art or you'd like to see when I'm live, my Discord, I have live notifications. My Blue Sky, I have live notifications. I have a coffee that has a big gallery full of my art. I also have a VGen that I keep up to date with all of my art stuff as well. And that's also where you can follow me if you're interested in commissions. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Is there going to be a big ribbon on the back of the waist? I could definitely do that. The one reason I haven't is because it would block the arm in the silhouette. So you would have the waist and the arm would blend together with a big ribbon back there. But I did do a butterfly shaped purse over here to kind of fill in some of that space. But I did think about putting a big ribbon back there. Let me see who's on right now. There's so many people on. There's a lot of folks going on about their day. Ooh, I know who I can send you guys to. Unless, have they been going for a really long time? How long have they been going? 4 hours. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want to see more art, or would you like to see a tabletop game? There's so many people online right now. Hold on, let me take a look. Yeah, it could be fun to see a tabletop game. But can be made from thorny vines. I definitely could do that. Don't think it worked. What happened? Hi, Noodle. How are you? Did you throw something? Oh, the super shopper? Hold on. Let me scale you. Here. There you are. There you are. You're huge. Thanks for being a super shopper. Let me see here. There's somebody playing a tabletop game. I believe they're playing D&D. And there's also, let's see, there's some folks that are drawing, people doing art. Y'all want some art? We can definitely go to art, or we have, hold on. I want to see. I gotta look. There's so many folks online. Let's see who's online. Okay, all right. I think because I don't want to interrupt them, you guys want art? Let's send you guys over to an artist. We have a couple people doing some different stuff. There are quite a few artists online. And I think we're going to pass our pretzels off to a new person today. Yeah. No! I just missed them. They're not online anymore. Let me refresh. They must have just popped off. Oh, shucks. All right. We have, let's see. Ooh, there's somebody working on some animation. How about we pass our pretzels over to Xenos Breed, huh? Xenos is really cool animator, really cool artist. And yeah, they've been going for about 4 hours. She's been going for 4 hours. Looks like she does a lot of long streams too. So we're gonna be passing our pretzels over to Xenos Breed, who we also participated in a raid train with not too long ago. So if you guys don't already know her and you'd like to, please come along with us in the raid. I'd love to send you guys their way. Here is our raid message. We passed the pretzels. You're all little shoppers and you have your little mall pretzels. So grab that raid message. You don't need to be subscribed to use all those emotes. They're just general emotes. And we're going to go say hello to a really cool artist and animator. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I'll be back on Tuesday for more art. And I'll have a schedule out on my Blue Sky and on Discord. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I had a really good time. I'm really happy to be back. And I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, everybody.